have some changes. So, we got the funny-looking gorilla. That can't possibly really.
My brother is sleeping.
Your younger brother is sleeping. Oh my God.
Yeah.
How could he be? You have a younger brother? I thought you had a younger sister. You got a younger brother and a younger sister?
Yeah.
So there's 3 kids. Oh, okay. How old's your brother?
My brother about 3 years old.
3 years old. And your sister?
My sister 8 years old.
So 3, 8, and 10.
No, I'm 11 now.
Oh, you're 11 now. In Vietnamese years or real years?
Vietnamese year.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. The rest of outside of Vietnam, the rest of the world would consider you 10 because they don't count the pregnancy part. So it's a little bit different. So what's your brother doing sleeping now? It's a little late for sleeping.
I need to use my old computer.
So that means what? That you're not going to have a camera?
I have camera, but I can't hear you very well.
You can't hear me very well. What does hearing me very well have to do with the camera? Aha. Green and white cupboards. Or wardrobe, I guess we should call it. Probably a wardrobe. There's Mimi Milo. How's Mimi Milo today? She has a new earphones with a little speaker on it. Hello, Blackie. You're very black today.
Hi, my room is so shine today, but
Where's your light? Where's your light?
it comes from the window and my
Yeah, but you need a light in front of you so we can see your face. Oh, now you look like Lily's avatar, the black monkey, the gorilla.
Why? Why so dark?
Because you're so dark. All we see is the fur, the hair.
My friend said I'm so white.
You don't have a light on your desk? You must have a light on your desk somewhere.
So I just have this.
That light. Turn it more towards your body or something. Yeah, need to fix that a little bit. I'm having a lot of problems with people with their lights today. What? All right. I'm just about finished your video editing, so I should be able to post it tonight, Mimi Milo. And then I'll get in it. The first one always takes longer because all the new templates. But then I'll be able to finish Lily and Emma and well, Yashini still didn't do her test yet. I don't know what's going on with Yashini. But we do have Donnie is back. He's supposed to be here tonight, but it looks like he's late. Unbelievable. So all I know for sure now is Lily, Mimi, and Donnie. And hopefully Yashini's coming back, but Emma will come back a little later, I think. All right, so I got my vocab ready. And we're going to start a new Interest 20. Woo-hoo. B1, Interest 20. This one is Legends. And I still don't have a new cover on my book. What? Why is it I don't have a new cover on my book? Today we are going to... This one is called Legends, I think. If I had a cover on my book, I would know what the theme of this course is. But again, there's no cover on my book. So I'm guessing, and I'm pretty sure this one's Legends, because we're going to talk about lots of famous people, and we're going to talk about, there's a couple of different ones. We're going to talk about cyber crimes too, but we're going to talk about Shakespeare. We're going to talk about classic stories of vampires. Today, we're going to talk about, do you know, Lily? Do you know who Robin Hood is?
Let's search me.
No.
Yeah, Mimi Milo, you know who Robin Hood is?
No.
Was?
Yeah, I'm searching Google.
You what?
I'm searching Google.
You're searching on Google.
Yeah.
They made many movies of him. Yeah, we're going to do a classic Shakespeare story of Romeo and Juliet. We're going to, but we still have a crime thing. And then not so clever, some really, really stupid criminals. It's kind of funny. That lesson's really funny. Some of the things that they've done. And we're going to talk about Stephen King. He was a huge novelist when I was a kid. He used to write scary books. And and someone went to jail for changing materials in books in a library. So yeah, Robin Hood is a very, very famous folktale. So the thing is, this is way back in like 1200s. So it's I think 1200s. Is it the 1200s? That's how long ago? Maybe 1300s. Where? I don't see it. Okay. Yeah, so 1200s. Yeah, so this is like 800 years ago. No one really knows if he really existed or not. But they have a museum there, and they say that he lived in Nottingham Forest and that he used to fight against King Richard at that time in England. And he was a hero because he used to, the king was really mean to the people, but always taxed them a lot. And the sheriff, the guy who we got now, trouble is here. Oli Macaroni. I don't know if you know this guy. He lives just outside Comfa. But I don't think you guys have ever met Donnie. Who that? Who is that coming into my class late? Still connecting. Is that Mr. Donnie? It looks like he's a laggy today too. Is that Mr. Donnie? Who is that?
It's Donnie.
Oh my God, it's the Black Donnie. Donnie lives in a cave too.
No.
Oh my God, now we can see my. Weigh me. What the heck, weigh me? How much do you weigh? 55 kilo? Wait a minute. Oh, there's Donnie. Mr. Donnie, are you in jail again?
No.
Are you in? It looks like you're in jail. Did they put you in prison?
No.
No. How is Donnie?
I feel happy today.
You feel? Of course, you feel happy. You're back in interest with Trevor.
Yes.
Yeah, and you passed your high school entry tests.
Yes.
Yeah. So, and you're on holiday now.
Yes.
How's mom?
Hey, mom. She's downstairs.
I said, how is she?
She happy.
She's happy. She's happy because you're back in class. How's dad?
He happy too.
Dad's happy too. How's Trevette?
I don't know. She's good.
Donnie's sister is Trevette. Donnie's mom used to teach at Newway in Comfa. This is quite a while ago. This is like 6 or 7 years ago, I think. But yeah. All right. So Robin Hood, back to Robin Hood. You can see on the first lesson 1, page 86. He was a master archer. Archer is the person who does bow and arrows. But they didn't have guns back in the 1200s. And what he used to do is he was very angry with the king and the sheriff. The sheriff is kind of the representative of the king. It's different in the US than it is in England, but they call him the sheriff. But basically it's like the police for the king. And he was a very mean man too. And they taxed the people really badly. And they made it very hard. They were very cruel. So Robin Hood decided to fight back. Him and a group of other men, and probably women too, fought back against them. And what they would do is they would steal from the rich and the king and the police every chance they could, and then give it all back to the poor people. So that's what made Robin Hood famous. He was like, they called him the Prince of Thieves. And that's where that word comes from, the Prince of Thieves. He would steal from the rich and give to the poor. So, of course, the Sheriff of Nottingham, I forget his name, we'll find out about him there in the reading. And the King Richard, I believe it was at that time. Those are real people. They're real for sure. Always tried to catch him, of course, because they made him an outlaw, a bad person. But they could never catch him because he would always hide in Nottingham or Sherwood Forest, which was a huge forest. And that's what the king's land, and that's where the king would hunt all his deer and things like that. But Robin Hood and all his men and his gang would hide and live in the forest, and they could never find him. So this is the story, kind of like fairy tale. We know fairy tale is different. Fairy tale is when you have unicorns and you have dragons and mythical creatures. So it's totally fake, of course. Fairies and all this stuff, like Peter Pan, is a fairy tale, right? It's not even an old story. But as I said, Robin Hood, they even have a museum in Nottingham, which is the town right next to Sherwood Forest. About a million people a year go visit the forest and go visit the museum about Robin Hood. But because it's so long ago, nobody can prove whether or not Robin Hood really, really existed or not. Now, maybe the king got rid of all the records so that they couldn't prove that he existed and he was just a story. But a lot of people do believe that Robin Hood existed. So you have to go there and find out, I guess. So yeah, this is a long time ago. Because we know about Alexander the Great and we know about the Roman generals and emperors, and they're all in history. But for some reason, and again, it could just be because they kind of erased part of the history in England. Maybe, who knows? Whether or not Robin Hood really, really, truly existed or not. But I have a feeling, well, for sure, many, many people believe he did exist. Okay. So, Donnie, you know the routine. You were in Interest 18.
Pretty.
You were. Yashini was the vocab champion. So at the moment, we have no vocab champion. It's wide open. So we're going to start our vocab challenge just like before. Bada bing, bada boom. What are they doing? Rob. They're robbing the store. Yeah. He's robbing your mail. He took the Amazon package and ran away. Unbelievable. So rude. Yeah. To rob someone is to, I'll use violence usually, but the gun and stuff. To take money or property illegally from a place, an organization, a person, often using violence. Yeah. So to rob a store, to rob a bank, rob. And also, what do we call the person who robs?
Rubbish.
A robist? No. Robist is not a word. Donnie.
Yes.
What do we call the person who does the robbing? A what?
Excuse.
Excuse.
No. Can you hear me well?
I hear you very well. And I heard scouse.
But I can't hear you well.
You can't hear me well? What do you mean you can't hear me well? I hear me very well, very well.
I don't know why.
You need to get those little Q-tips like this. And you clean your ears.
Mm.
No.
No.
My computer have some problem.
Your computer always has some problems. I thought your mom bought a brand new laptop.
Yeah.
But she took it.
Yeah, of course. And my dad bought the laptop too, but
He took it too.
yeah.
So your mom bought you a new laptop, but then she took it back. And then your dad bought you a laptop and he took that one back too. And now they still left you with a crappy laptop. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Protest. I want a new laptop. I want a new laptop. Unbelievable. All right. So that was Mimi Milo who got that one. All right. No, Mimi got it. The person that does it, the person that robs is called a robber. Robber. What do you call the crime? So here this robber comes and robs the store. Then he gets arrested and they charge him with a crime. What is the crime called?
Criminal.
Huh?
Criminal.
You're breaking up a bit. So the robber robbed the store and then he got charged with robbery. Robbery is the charge of what he would be charged with for robbing the store. Rob is the verb, robber is the person, robbery is the charge. Rob. Next. I'm not listening to you. I'm not hearing you. I don't know who you are.
Distract.
Well, she's trying to distract him,
Lock.
but he's not listening. Talk to the hand. What, Donnie?
Block.
Block? No, block is they can't call you. Donnie?
Ignore.
Explore?
Ignore.
Law.
Ignore. Yeah, Donnie got it first. Ignore someone. Yeah, when you're not listening to them and you pretend they're not there, you're ignoring them. What? Oh, I can't see Lily, can't hear Milo,
The Wi-Fi get in
and can't
trouble.
can't see Donnie either. All I see is his
I
hair.
need to restart my computer now.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
And Donnie and Milo are mumbling.
What is mumbling?
Mumbling is like when you're talking but nobody can understand what you're saying. Then that person is mumbling. Mumbo jumbo. Mumbling.
I think you can understand. Maybe.
Mumbling. Everybody's mumbling. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. To ignore someone is to not pay any attention to them, to not listen to them, to pretend that they're not even there, right? If someone's trying to call you and you just keep ignoring the call, you not answering the call, then you're ignoring that person. And this woman is getting very upset because she's trying to get his attention, but he's not listening. He's just doing something, texting on his phone. And he's not listening. He is ignoring, not paying any attention to her. And she's getting angry. Have you ever ignored anybody? You're ignoring me. Is that what you're doing?
No.
Mm-hmm. Milo's got blue eyes. She's an alien. And she's frozen. She's definitely frozen. Blue-eyed Mimi Milo is frozen.
Yes. So frozen too.
Okay, I'm gonna kick you out and sign back in. See if we get a better connection. All right, next one is gonna be to control.
King. And queen.
What do king and queens do over their land and their countries? What do they do? All right. The king is the what of the land?
Control.
What?
Control.
Petrol. What, Lily?
Leader.
Well, he is the leader, but what does a leader do? He leads and he over the people, over the land.
Request.
Request is
Control.
to ask for something. Control is to remote control. It's like control. Yeah, because they control the people, they control the laws, they control the land, but there's another word for it. And it's very synonymous with kings and queens. They over the land, over their people.
Dominate.
They what, Donnie?
Dominate.
Dominate. Well, really, in some ways, they dominate. Yeah, that's true.
Is can
Dominate is like to take control over something or someone. Dominate. That's true. True. But no, that's not what it is.
Oh.
Starts with an R.
Or
R.
Who?
What is it, Mimi?
Who?
Rule. They rule over their land and their people. They are the rulers. Rulers rule. And they are the boss. Right? Rule. They rule. Just like mom and dad rule over the house. They are the rulers of their house.
Oh.
Yeah. King and queens and rulers. Often we refer to kings and queens as rulers. All right. They look like they're ruling a chessboard. That's a weird room. But that's a really cool crown. All right. So let's move along. Rule the land. So like I was saying, Robin Hood is what, Donnie?
Misty.
What? No, what did you say
Legend.
first? Legend.
Legend.
Mimi Milo, legend. 3-1 for Mimi.
Need to restart my computer again.
Again, unbelievable.
And I have to restart.
I need to
restart
tell my
Wi-Fi.
mother now.
Go tell your mom you want your laptop back.
Oh, what happened to my Wi-Fi?
Yeah, and Mimi, we have a hard time hearing you again. Even after you tested. What? Unbelievable. Let me see here. Neptune. Neptune was the king of, or the god of fresh water or the sea, I forget. Neptune, is Neptune all water? Is Neptune? Oh, okay. That's the planet Neptune. The 8th furthest
The squirrel.
furthest known solar planet from the sun. The 4th largest planet in diameter. The 3rd most massive planet. And the dense giant planet is 17 times the mass of the Earth. Wow. Neptune is 17 times bigger than planet Earth. So like Earth would be like the moon to Neptune. That's a big planet. Slightly more massive than Uranus. Uranus. Isn't that how we say it? But that's not the Neptune I'm looking for. I'm looking for Neptune, the god, the demigod, or whatever the heck he is. What is he? Here we go. There we go. The Greek. Yeah, as Lord of the Sea, Neptune has absolute control over water, like Percy, only to a much greater extent. Okay, so Neptune here. There's one, I forget which one's the other one is the god of fresh water or something, like the rivers and lakes or something like that. But this guy, Neptune, is the Greek god of the sea. So like the Mediterranean Sea, I guess. So like I said, Robin Hood is I forgot the word. Legend, right? Robin Hood is a legend in England. Neptune is the Greek god of, so he's a legend. Of course, there's no proof that any gods ever existed. So Neptune is a story as well. I guess that would be kind of more like a fairy tale. And then this one, Excalibur. I don't know what year the story is of Excalibur, but Excalibur, that's an English story too. What is it? King Arthur. I think that's England. Excalibur. I need to do some double checking on my old stories. Okay, let's see. Excalibur sword. Now, there was some kind of a story about the sword was, I think, Merlin the magician. He was from Wales. The legendary sword of King Arthur, sometimes also attributed with magical powers and associated with the rightful sovereignty of Britain. Okay, so this is England too. It was associated with the Arthurian legend very early on. So this takes place. Where does this take place? Here we go. And I believe it was Merlin. Merlin was a magician. But something happened that the sword was stuck in the rock. And only the chosen king would be able to pull the sword out of the rock. And anyone who could do that would become king. The sword in the stone, our very version said different, though any incarnation, they're the same last their name, the Welsh and Welsh, yeah, okay. And Cornish, Breton. Other weapons also appear in this and other legends. Now, when is the year? When is this? Excalibur, come on. Derives from Western. So it was a Welsh legend, the country next to England. Okay, 11th and 12th centuries. So this is like the 1000s and 1100s in those years. So again, I'm quite sure it's a legend. I don't think it's true, but I have never researched it, so I'm not quite sure. All right. Maybe that'd make a good documentary. And Kraken. Does anybody know what the Kraken legend is?
No.
The Kraken, now that is not the proper picture for the Kraken, but the Kraken is another mythical legend, fairy tale story about a giant, monstrous octopus, big enough to sink a ship. Like the giant octopus that we have today, they're bigger than a man, but, not that big. They can go through the door. But the Kraken was like a legendary sea monster, a huge sea monster. And it lived off the coast of Norway in the North Atlantic Ocean. Of course, it's just a story again. It's just a legend. It's not real. Yeah, so legend is the word we were looking for. Are you here, Lily?
Yes. I need to stop it. If I start my camera, it will lag again.
Oh my God. All right. We got to do something about that. All right. So there's a couple of meanings for this. Well, I mean, they have the same meaning, but they kind of have different stories. So Robin was considered one of these people. We're gonna read a story later about a fella named, and this is a true story in Australia about Ned Kelly. Ned Kelly was another Irishman who, back then, it was a British colony. So the British police and government ruled, and they were not very nice and fair to the Irish immigrants that lived there. And they had treated Ned Kelly and his parents and his family and his neighborhood really bad. So he kind of started fighting against the authorities. And he's kind of the original Iron Man. He made like a metal armored suit and fought against police and everything like that. It was pretty crazy stuff. He was a metal worker. We're going to read about him later. He's lesson 7 or 8 or somewhere.
Outlaw?
Outlaw is the word we're looking for. That's right. Lily is on the board. Okay. So
Who said that I need to update now? That's bad.
Your computer says you have to update again?
Yeah.
Oh my God. You got to argue with mommy because this is crazy. How are you going to do the classes like this? We can't sit there with a gorilla in our class. It's very
I
bad.
will choose later.
It's very bad for our editing when I put these videos on the internet. It's going to be like, what kind of class is that? He's got students and a gorilla. We need to have your video. It's very important. Okay, so an outlaw obviously means like a criminal, someone at large, right? A person who has broken the law, especially one who remains at large or is a fugitive. A fugitive is someone who escaped prison or escaped the jail. So he's free. You know, he's out there. The police are trying to find him. They call that a fugitive, wanted by the law. And an outlaw person is someone that the government has accused of crimes. Maybe he's done it. Maybe he hasn't. Who knows? But he's at large. He or she is at large. And the police are trying to find them. So in our history, there are a lot of legends. There are a lot of stories about outlaws. And in many, many occasions, the outlaws were protected and loved by the people. Because, of course, they were fighting against the oppressors. They were fighting against the evil sheriff, or they were fighting against the evil governments. And in history, unfortunately, we have a very long history of very, very mean and cruel rulers in many, many countries around the world. Probably every country on the planet is guilty of that at one point or another. Even Canada, you know, the first people there were the First Nation people, the Asians. But when the Europeans and the British and the French came, they weren't very good to the people as they took all the land. So in the Wild West, when the Americans were conquering and expanding through the United States, there were lots of, there was the cowboys and Indians, right? You know, like the Indians, which is the Native Americans, the first people there. There was that conflict between the new government and the native people. But there was also, as expansion, as they grew and the states developed, more and more states came together and they pushed towards the West. You know, farmers and ranchers and cattle herders and all these rich people would buy up big pieces of land. And the laws and the police wasn't very organized. So you had a lot of crooked people, and people would steal cattle and all kinds of different things like that. And they would blackmail people and they would bully people. And there was a lot of corruption as well. So there are some legends of outlaws like Billy the Kid, which was someone had murdered his boss or someone and stole all his cattle. So he decided to make a gang and fight against the rich ranchers. But of course, the rich ranchers were politically connected. So then the army and the police tried to hunt down Billy the Kid. But he's a legend amongst folks and people. And there's Jesse James, who used to rob the banks. Not the banks, but he used to rob trains from the government and the military and give to the poor. There's a lot of outlaws. And then there are some really, really bad outlaws. In the 1940s and 50s, I think it was, you had prohibition, which was like this guy over here with the machine gun. The machine guns, where in some of the cities like Chicago and these places, they had outlaws and gangsters called Al Capone and Bugsy Siegel, and these were organized criminals, and they used to smuggle alcohol and wine and alcohol from Canada into the USA because it was illegal to sell alcohol or have alcohol in America for a long time. So this created all kinds of outlaws. And Robin Hood was an outlaw because the king wanted to arrest him, and lots and lots and lots of stories. They make great movies. But basically, an outlaw just means someone wanted by the police at large. Okay, outlaw. Right, Donnie? Are you an outlaw?
No.
Okay, are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, someone told me you were an outlaw, that you robbed the
No.
bank. No, okay. Are you back, Lily?
Yeah.
All right. Aha. Another legend. So I kind of said the word earlier. That's kind of like what Robin Hood is. And these stories, I think there's 14 of them. I can't remember. 1001 Nights. These are Arab stories. Oh, that's so cool. That makes it look like a car. But it's people with shadows. These are the stories of Arab Nights, I believe they call it. Arab Nights. And this guy, Paul Bunyan, is a Canadian story about a lumberjack who was like 10 feet tall. He could cut down so many trees. Of course, he's not real. Maybe there was a Paul Bunyan who was quite amazing, but
Tales.
what is it?
Folk tales.
Folktale. That's exactly what it is, Mimi Milo. 4 points for Mimi Milo. So now is when I'm going to explain the difference between a folk.
1001 Nights.
1001 Nights. That's from what are the stories? The Arab Nights, Arabian Nights. Let me double check here. Arabian Nights, I believe it's called. Arabian Nights. These are famous stories. Okay, Arabian Nights, a movie. Aladdin comes from those stories. Yeah, Aladdin is the most successful one. Will Smith, Arabian Nights, 1999. Vivo. Oh, wow. Okay. Imagine a land, faraway place. Here we go. Is it 1001 Nights or Arabian Nights? Here we go. This is an explanation right now. 1001 Nights, also called the Arabian Nights, Arabic Alf Layla collection of largely Middle Eastern and Indian stories of uncertain date and authorship. So it's a collection of fairy tales from the Arab world and India. Aladdin is one of them, but they're folk tales. But what's important here about folklore? You said folk tale, and this is folklore. In English, folklore. Okay, I think folklore and folk tale is pretty much the same thing. I better double check just to make sure here. Well, tale is a story, right? Unlike folklore that encompasses a large variety of cultural heritage, folk tales refers to stories. Okay, folk tales is tale means a story. I'm going to tell you a tale. Telling you a tale means I'm going to tell you a story that have been passed down from ancestors, a particular group of people, or young generations. Yeah. So when your mom and dad or your grandma and grandpa in your village, they tell you about old stories about emperors and different eras in the past, and war stories, whatever it is, it's called folklore, right? Those are cultural stories that happened here in Vietnam. Those are tales. Those are stories. Some of them are true, some of them are not, right? Every time you tell a story, it changes a little bit. It's like your memory. Every time you retell a memory, the last thing you remember is what you said the last time. So let's say you have a memory of when you were 5 years old, and you say, I remember when I was 5 years old, I did that, I did this, and I did that. But you said it when you were 9. And then you said it when you were 10 and 11 and 12 and 13. But every time you say it, your brain is actually remembering the last time you told the story. Because if you were to take a recording, right? You record and you told a story today about something that happened this year. And then next year, without listening to the story, you record that story again. But you don't listen to them. You just save them. So that 2022, when I went to the beach and saw an octopus. Okay, that story. And then in 2023, you tell the story again, record it and save it. 2024, record it and save it. 25, 2026, 2027, 2028, 2020, 30, 2020, 35. When you listen to that story again in 12 or 15 years or 20 years from now, a lot of that story will have changed.
Really?
Yep, because every time you retell a memory, your brain registers the last version of your story. And it'll be different, just a little bit, but it'll be different from the very first time you said it 15 years ago. It's kind of like when you get in a circle. We used to do this in Boy Scouts and Boy Scouts, Girl Scouts, where we'd learn how to make knots and fires. Really fun for kids. And the instructor, what did they call the guy? I forget what they called him. He would put everybody in a circle, so say maybe 20 kids, and then he would whisper in the ear, okay, Jack and Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack fell down the hill and Jill fell on him, or, tell you a little story. And then you would have to turn around and tell the other person the same story in their ear. And then the next person would tell the person the same story in the ear, all the way around to 20. Then when it came back to the 20th person and they said the story, it was very different. You should try it with your friends. It's really fun. It's really funny how the story changes so fast. Different perceptions. Everybody sees everything in a different way. And we also see things a different way every year. And we tell stories a little bit different all the time. So anyway, folklore is like that. Stories get changed all the time from one person to the next. At first he was 7 feet tall. He was a monster. 10 years later, he was like 9 feet tall and 250 kilograms. But really, he was only like 6 foot and 110. It just changes all the time. Okay. So therefore, folklore can be defined as people's knowledge passed on by oral being the most prominent form. Written visual means at any given time in history. Similarly, folk tales are tales and stories narrated by the folks or common people. These are thus passed on from generation. Okay, so very much folklore is the knowledge passed on. All right, so that's the story that's been passed on. Folk tales is when the story is being told, being read to someone. So when we read or watch a movie about Robin Hood, we are listening to or watching a folk tale. Okay, now the other thing is fairy tale. So what's the difference between fairy tale and folk tale? I kind of told you at the beginning. Do you remember? What's the difference between a fairy tale like Peter Pan or a folk tale like Robin Hood? There's a difference.
I don't know.
Fairy tale has mystical creatures that do not exist in it. Peter Pan has a little fairy, Tinkerbell, that flies around and talks to him, right? Fairies don't exist. When you watch Frozen, the movie, and you have a talking snowman, and you have all these, those are fairy tales, right? Or when the princess kisses the frog and he turns into a prince, it's a fairy tale. There's no frog that's going to turn into a prince, right? Or Cinderella is a fairy tale. There's Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Those are fairy tales, fictional mystical creatures. Any story with a dragon is going to be fairy tale because there's no proof that dragons ever existed. But Robin Hood is just about a person who fought against good and evil, right? Normal people were with him. There were no fairies. There were no dinosaurs. There were no werewolves or vampires, right? It's just normal people. That's a folktale. Okay. Yeah. Paul Bunyan was a lumberjack. What's a lumberjack?
Bumble. Bumble.
What is a lumberjack? Anybody know what a lumberjack is?
The waiter.
A what?
Waiter.
A writer?
Maybe.
Donnie, I can't understand what you're saying, and all I see is your hair.
I think he's maybe a waiter.
A weapon.
Waiter.
Ugh. Paul Bunyan, lumberjack is a woodcutter. Someone who chops down trees. See, he's sitting on a tree stump. It's a big statue in Canada, Paul Bunyan. And again, the stories about Paul Bunyan over the centuries or however long it is, now he's a giant, and if he really existed, he was probably just a big woodcutter and very strong. Yeah, Aladdin, the genie's fairy tale.
Unfair.
It is. It's one of the saddest things in the world right now. Action that is unfair. What do we call something like that? The result of corruption and evil people and evil leaders that don't care about the people. The third world countries and these poor people that live on the streets is a result of people ruling all the resources and keeping all the money for themselves so that they can be billionaires and not giving back to the people and creating jobs and running their countries properly. And that's what causes all this poverty. She was born just like you and me, just a little child and eager to learn. But because of where she lives and lack of education, now she's a young girl in the street begging for food to feed her family, or worse, working for people who are making her go out there and beg for money to give the money to them, which is usually the case. It's called an injustice. It's one of the saddest things in our world today because there's no need for it. There's more food. There's there's enough food. There's enough resources. There's enough land. The only reason there is injustice is because some people make it happen for their gain, right? Just like the line here. I got all the money. Okay, I take this much, I give you that. And then down the line, once you get to the end of the line, there's no money left for that person. So it's all about power. It's called injustice. Justice, America is in a lot of trouble these days, and they're having a lot of problems. But the one thing that made America great is the rights to freedom, and everybody could defend themselves with the law, and it was called justice, right? Justice means that if someone does something bad to you, it doesn't matter if you're rich or poor. In the court of law, you're even, and whatever is truly fair will be ruled, right? And that's called justice, true justice, which is what most of the world fight for, because most people want true justice in the world, for things to be fair for everybody, the same rights. But when it's not the same rights, like this child compared to the child of the man walking by or someone, then it's an injustice. She was treated unfairly. And that's what they call injustice, the opposite of justice. A very sad thing. Donnie's cousin.
Yes.
Do you believe aliens? Dinosaurs don't anymore. What's the missing word?
Acid.
Exist. That's right, Donnie.
Yes.
4, 2, 1. Exist. What's the opposite of exist? Dinosaurs do not exist anymore, so they are what?
Existed.
Existed? No. That's using exist in the past tense. They existed 65 million years ago. But now they are. It's ek again, but it's extinct. Extinct is the word. The opposite of exist. We exist today because we're here. We're alive. All right. But dinosaurs are not here anymore. I mean, they're still family members, like, the turtles and the crocodiles and some of these reptilian ancestors of dinosaurs. But dinosaurs, as what they were 65, 75 million years ago, are now extinct. Extinct. Oh, is that right? Yeah. KS. Extinct. That's right. That's how we spell it. Exist means yes, we exist. Dinosaurs do not exist, so they are extinct. And I just watched an amazing documentary about octopus. Now, octopus actually, I forget what family they belong to now. But basically, they are older than the dinosaurs. They've been here for something like almost 300 million years. Originally, octopus had shells like snails, and they lived in the ocean and they had shells for protection. But somewhere around 160 million years ago, in a different time of species changes, they ended up losing their shells. And then they had to adapt to new survivals because they're really soft and they're really vulnerable. All right. But that's when they develop these different skills and they can change their color and they can hide so well. And they're extremely intelligent. They will actually pick up shells and coconut shells and things and carry them with them. And then when it's time to take a rest, they'll open the coconut and then hide their body inside and then close the coconut on top of themselves to hide from predators. They're very smart. Oh, yeah. And it's like their biology is very different, of course, from humans, too. They have like 5 hearts or something, too. 5 hearts. And if you cut one of their tentacles off, the tentacle is still alive. It's like it has its own little brain in it, and it reacts to touching it and everything. It's really, really, they are the closest thing to aliens than anything else we have on planet Earth. They are absolutely remarkable. If you watch any documentaries on those guys, octopus are incredible. All right, dinosaurs, aliens. Extinct. Yes. Yeah. Exist.
Archer.
Arrow?
It is an archer. That's the official word. But what is she using? An arrow? But there's
Arrow?
2 words. There's 2
Bow.
words.
Bow.
3 words. And is in the middle.
That's the one.
And different people said each word.
Archery.
Well, that's what we call it now, archery. Well, I guess we probably always called it archery. But archery is the art. That's what you do. I do archery. But I use and
Arrow. Arrow and bow. Bow and arrow.
Bow and arrow is what I'm looking for. Oh, my God. They call it a bow and arrow. A bow and arrow. And when you say archery, it's right, but it's kind of like we talk about biology. Okay? So you have biology and the person is a biologist. Biology is the subject, right? What they do. And they use a microscope. So the bow and arrow is kind of like the microscope. Archery is kind of like biology. And the archer is like biologist. But what they use is a bow and arrow.
To attack.
Bow is the flexible piece is the bow, and the arrow is the thing you shoot. That's right. But they also have a string, but they never say that. The string is part of the bow. And that's a lot of fun. I did archery when I was in school, and that was a lot of fun. But what was really funny is you notice the arrow has the little feathers at the back where you hold it. And that's to keep it so that it flies properly and balanced in the air so it doesn't wobble around. But those feathers, because the arrow, you torque it, you pull it back so far, and then you shoot the arrow. But if you don't put your hand the proper way when you hold the bow, see how her hand is pointed, her wrist is down. If it's high, the feathers will cut the top of your hand. And the first time I did it, I cut the top of my hand. It was like, oh, I was bleeding and everything. Those feathers act like a knife. It's unbelievable. So be very careful if you try archery. So what do we got? We've got Mimi with 4, Donnie with 3, Lily with 1. Oh, our next word after bow and arrow is going to be, you know what? This is the last interest that you're going to be doing sentence challenge with Miss Lay. After that, interest 21, you start doing all the sentences with me. Did you guys watch the last video? Interest 40 finale on the YouTube channel? Because Interest 40 just graduated from all the interests. Their CEFR C1. You have not seen that video yet? Why? Why? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I don't believe what I'm hearing. You must watch this. This is where you're going to go. This is the last lesson. We have two guests in the show. Right here, you see the last one here? Interest for speaking 40, lesson 9 finale. Edited 1 hour and 34 minutes. You see it right here?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the last class of Interest 40, CEFR C1. And in that class, we have 2 guest speakers. We have John from Australia and Giles, who is British. He's from England, but he teaches in Saudi Arabia. And there's Gappy. It doesn't show the other guys, but yeah, you should watch it. That's the last class, lesson 9, Interest 40. I just did their test this week, and they all finished and get their final certificate. So now they're going to go to advanced studies, IELTS with me. Okay. You should watch it. And don't forget to like. But it's a really good video. Well, see, you guys will be in here too. See, now what I did is I did interest 31 to 40 here, right? See, there's their tests from interest 39. And then we have interest 21 to 30, which is Jill and Adam from Indonesia, Nishka from India, Chi, Kevin, and Matt. There's 6 in that class. And then you guys, which are interest 19, Donnie is here. He was with Ming and Tom before. Pinky.
Who?
You here. You see yourself right there? Interest 18, Donnie?
Oh, I told.
Yeah, but you were with Tom and Ming before. And before that, there was Pinky and Lucy. But they've left because they finished their college now. And then Mimi Milo and Lily moved up from a lower level, and they are now in interest 19 and 20 now with you. And hopefully we'll have Yashini back, and then Emma will probably come back. But what I'm going to be doing is once we get caught up with keep the tests and everything, I'm going to edit all of these videos, all of the class videos. So any kid in the world will be able to watch lesson 1, interest 1, all the lessons, and then all of interest 2 and interest 3, 4, all the way to 40. So any kid in the world will be able to learn how to speak English by watching all of you go through the program with me and Miss Lay. That's the plan, to create free English for the world. So I edited this last class, not test, class, because it was the last one. So I did that and I posted it. But I still have to do all the other classes. Yeah. So yes, please watch it. It's very, very entertaining.
Yeah, this is the last.
I will play it at break time. So now let's stop sharing that and let's go back to sharing our vocab. All right, we're back to archery here. Bow and arrow.
Yes.
Okay. Few, some, many. What's in between?
Much.
Little.
Little is less
Few?
than a few.
Much.
Much is like many.
Several.
Several. 5 points from Mimi Milo. Bada bing, bada boom. Several. Right? Few people came. A few people came. Some people came. Several people came. Not a lot, but several. Oh my God, many people came. Many is like a lot. Yeah, several. Can you say that, Donnie?
Several.
Several. Let's make it in 2 syllables. Several.
Several.
Yeah, well, that's 3 syllables, right? You can say several if you want, several, but most people, we don't say that. We just say several. 2 syllables. Try again, Donnie. Several.
Several.
Several. Yeah.
Several.
What was the other word we had today that is very common that we right? You can say interesting, right? If you look up the phonetics or the phonics on it, it's going to be interesting, right? 4 syllables. But most people say it how?
Interesting.
Interesting. They kind of skip the interest. Interesting. That's right. Just like comfortable. Most people don't say comfortable. They say,
Comfortable.
they don't say comfortable.
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 Comfortable. And just like temperature.
Temperature.
Temperature. That's right. Chocolate.
Chocolate.
Chocolate. Yeah, there's a lot of words like that where we kind of, when we're, if you look it up and you write it, it's 3 or 4 syllables, grammatically correct. But that's not how we say it in speech. And this is another one. Most people don't say several. They just say several. Several. Especially the ER words. See, justice. We want justice now. No more injustice. So, as the whole world should be saying, we want justice, fair and equality for everybody. No favoritism. What are we doing? I want it now. Give me
Request.
my ice cream.
Request.
Request is to ask, can I have my pizza now, please? That's request. I want my pizza now. What's that?
Really.
What's that?
Protest?
Protest. Well, protest is when you march and you argue against some policy or some law or some rule or some injustice. That's a little bit different. But this is and you're right, because she's outside and she's got a sign that really is a picture of protest. That's right. But it's kind of hard to find a picture for this because it's kind of like when you buy something and you get home and it breaks in right a minute. So then you go back to the store and you say, this is fake. All I did was turn it on and plug it in and it blew up. I want my money back now. What am I doing?
Oh.
I want my money back now. Don't argue with me. Give me my money. You ripped me off. Or if your mom is yelling at you to go finish your homework because you haven't done it and she's really angry, go do your homework now. But mom, now. What is that? What does a colonel tell his soldiers? When he gives commands to the soldiers, he is that something be done right now. No exceptions.
Judge?
No, judge is to evaluate, right? I'm judging you on how tall you are.
Justice?
Well, justice is equality, right? Fairness, true justice. Oh, you guys know this word. I guess maybe that protest is throwing you off a little bit. You want better service, so you. All right, let's go to the next one. Wow, what the heck? Where's the word? There it is.
Economy.
Demand. Why? Come on. What the heck? What the heck? There it is. Why won't it? Oh, this one is.
I can't see the picture.
It's acting weird. And when I play the video, the word disappears. Very weird. And then if I go back, the other picture comes up here where it's either demanding some money, ask for something forcefully in a way that shows that you do not expect to be refused. And then if I go click again to get the word up, it goes right to the video, next video. They're coming for you. They're coming for you. They're going to catch you. When the police catch the person they're chasing, what do we call that? He's not running very fast. He wants to get caught. Fake. Bad acting. Fake, fake, fake. No, you don't know this one?
I see.
To catch and arrest someone who has not obeyed the law. So when the police go find someone who they're looking for, like an outlaw, and they catch him and they bring him into the jail, what did they do? There's a word for that. Starts with an A.
Arrest.
Well, yeah. Once they catch him, once they him, then they arrest him. That's right. Arresting, yeah, that's when they accuse him with a charge. They bring him into custody. It's very much the same. But yeah, this is more about catching the person.
I can't see the picture. Wow.
You don't see the picture of the police officers arresting the boy or the police running in the car park? You don't see the picture, the videos?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay. Well, what do you mean you can't see it?
But I can see it now.
Oh, now you can. Was it frozen?
But I can't see the word
Well, the word's not up.
under the sentence.
Oh, to catch and arrest someone who has not obeyed the law. To catch and arrest. Okay. There's a new word for you guys. I don't think we've ever had that word. How do we say that? It's a pretty easy word. How do we say that? Give it a try, Mimi Milo.
Apprehend.
Yeah, apprehend. Apprehend. And that means to catch and arrest. They apprehended the suspect or the fugitive or the outlaw. To catch and arrest means to apprehend the person they were chasing. To apprehend the suspect. Apprehend. Donnie, apprehend.
Upper hand.
Apprehend.
Apprehend.
Yeah, apprehend, Lily.
Apprehend.
Okay. Apprehend. Da-da-dun-dun-dun-dun. A phrase or short piece of writing taken from a longer work of literature, poetry, etc., or what someone else has said. Ching, ching. What did he say? He said, I'm not going to the party. And it's like reported speech, right? When you repeat what someone else said exactly. So that way you don't have to use the past tense. Because what did he say yesterday at the meeting? He said in cling cling, I am not going to participate or sell this business. End of story. Right? He said that. So you can put it inside these things and you can use the present. What he said exactly at that time. What does that mean? What are they called? Nah. Or Einstein once said,
Coercion.
Again?
The coercion.
Quotation. That's really close. You forgot one of the T's. Quotation. Quotation. Quotes. Yeah, when you quote someone, well, there's two different kinds of quotes. There's quotes like giving someone a price to do a job. And there's quotes like we have a famous quote on our wall downstairs in admin office, and it's from Nelson Mandela. And the quote is, he said, if I get it correctly here, the greatest superpower in the world is education. If everybody was educated properly, we wouldn't have the problems that we have today. Right? So, and the more you understand that, the more you realize it's so true. A big problem on the planet is too many people are uneducated. That's a really big problem. All right. Quotation.
Quotation.
Quotation. Yeah.
Quotation.
So what do we got now? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Still 7 words left. And we have Mimi Milo with 5 points, Donnie with 3, and Lily with 2. So still anybody's game here. Anybody can win. All right. So sometimes maybe you can apprehend the subject or the suspect because you think he's guilty, and you arrest him, but you got to collect a lot of stuff to prove that he did it. So the knife, the fingerprints, everything else, that's all
Proof.
You need a lot of proof, but what is proof? What are the things you actually collect, Donnie?
Evidence.
Evidence is correct. You need to collect the evidence. What is your evidence to prove that he did this crime? Yeah, right? Because, for example, they catch the guy they think committed the crime, and they found the knife with the blood on it, or they found the bullets, right? Whatever it was, the crime happened. Someone did it. But just because I see you there and I see the knife or whatever, it doesn't mean you did it. You could just be the wrong place at the wrong time. So we got to have proof. We got to have evidence to prove you did it. Well, we have your fingerprints on the knife. Now we have evidence that you did the crime. Evidence. Donnie, 4 points. Ooh. Okay, this is a period in time. What do we call this period of time? Back when Genghis Khan ruled the Mongol Empire. The years between January 1st, 1201 and December 31st, 1300. What do we call that 100-year period? hard to believe that this castle, if you could see this real Castel de Monte, which was built in, is situated in the hill of Andria in the Puglia region of southern Italy. If you were to see this castle, I couldn't use a Google picture. This is the only one I could find that was copyright. But if you Google that castle and you look at how that was built and you're thinking, oh my God, that was built in the 800 years ago. Unbelievable how beautiful it is. Amazing.
13th century.
Yeah, the 13th century. Now, it's called the 13th century. Right? The 1st century, the 5th century, the 10th century, the 15th century. What century are we in today?
21st century.
21st century. That's right. Now, some people get confused because they think the 13th century, oh, that's 13,001, 13,005, 13,025. But what it means is that 13 centuries have passed. So it starts the first day of 2001 to 1201. Is that right? No, that's not right. January 1st, 1201. Oh, yeah. The year 2000 was still the 19th century. It wasn't until 2000. No. Yeah. Now, 20th century. Oh, my God. I always get confused on that 1 year, right? Because it's basically day 1 to 100. So the 100, right. Okay. So the first day they started the calendar, the first year, it's just like 1 to 10, but you have to finish 10 before you start the 11th or the 2nd century. So it's actually 101. That's right. So the year 1200 is 100 year periods. 100 is excuse me, is 12 centuries. So 1201, January 1st, is the beginning of the next century. So 12 centuries have passed at the end of 1200. So 1201 is the beginning of the 13th century. That's why now we're in 2022. Well, why aren't we in the 20th century? Well, no, because 20 centuries finished in year 2000. That's the end of 20 centuries. So 2001 and 2022 today, we are in the 21st century. But a lot of people get that confused. All right, good job, Mimi. Mimi, you have a 2-point lead over Donnie now. But Lily's still in the race. We have a here, kind of like a problem. This forced us to cancel our meeting. The flat tire. I think she coped very well under the of him leaving. A fact or condition connected with or relevant.
Trust.
What? Test?
Trust.
Trust. This trust forced us to cancel our meeting? I think she coped very well under the trust. No. 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 It's kind of like if you're in a little rubber dinghy boat and you're paddling out into the water and you see these fins and you think, wow, look at the dolphins. Let's check it out. And then you get there and it's a whole bunch of sharks. And then you're stuck in the water with a whole bunch of sharks circling you. It's a very bad to be in. These are not good. 5. Starts with a C.
C.
C-I-R. C-I-R.
C.
3.
Circumstance.
Circumstance is what we're looking for. Under these circumstances, under these conditions, under this situation, the circumstances. I think she coped very well under the circumstances. You know, he left her and she got stuck with the bills and maybe they have kids and oh my God, who knows? Difficult circumstances. This circumstance forced us. Okay, one circumstance here because they had a flat tire. Because of this circumstance, they had to cancel the meeting. Yeah, because of the situation at hand, the condition connected with or relevant, connected to an action that has happened or an event that has happened. Okay. Oh, geez. Circumstance. Donnie.
Circumstance.
Circumstance. These are not often it's used in plurals. It's very commonly used in plural circumstances, because usually it's a combination of different facts. I don't hear it very much singular. Circumstance. Mimi?
Circumstance.
One more time, Lily?
Circumstance.
6, 4, 3. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-bum, bum. Aha. This is like a puzzle. This is like a riddle. No, but what do you call a bunch of coins? Or what do you call the money you get back? You buy something, it costs 65,000 dong, but you give them 100,000. What do you call the 35,000 they give you back? Are all these little hexagons or hectagons, I think. 6 sides, hectagon. They're not the same. They're all different. And they're all moving. They keep
Collect.
No.
Oh.
They don't stay still. They keep moving. They keep. Look at all the spare I have. I could buy an ice cream with all the in my pocket. Oh, cash. That look like cash, all those hectagons? No. Hey, you didn't give me back the right. It's 65,000. I gave you 100. How come you only gave me 25? You got to give me 35. Hey, where's the rest of my? Or this word can be used in so many ways. My shirt is wet. I have to go. Or I take my dung and I go to the money changer and I exchange my money. What's another word for that? Get dollars for my dung. I don't like this jacket. It's the wrong color. I need to it. Oh my God, this is so easy. I've given you like 10 examples. Those hectagon things in the big picture, they keep moving. They keep position. Wowzers. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bah. Unbelievable. Change. I need to change my jacket. The hectagons keep changing positions. Look at all the change, the coins I have in my pocket. I want my change back for buying that shirt. Change. Wah. Uh-oh. He's in trouble now. Said it earlier. Remember when they apprehend someone? Once they apprehend you, what do? When they put the cuffs on you.
Arrest.
Oh, Lily makes it interesting. It is 644. 2 words left. It could be a tie. There could be no winners. if Donnie gets both or Lily gets both. But if Donnie gets one and Lily gets one, Mimi Milo wins. If Mimi Milo gets one, she wins.
I'm so hungry.
I'm not saying nothing. This is easy.
Yes, but
What, Donnie?
no.
No. Bah, wrong answer. To behave as if something is true when you know that it is not, especially in order to deceive people. He isn't really happy. He's just... Oh my God, you guys need to go back.
Acting.
Go back to interest 19. This is too high for you guys. Pretend Lily gets 5 points. Uh-oh. Donnie is out of the race.
See?
But Donnie is Mimi Milo's best friend right now. Because if Donnie gets the last word, Mimi Milo wins. If Lily gets it, we will have no winners this week. And if Mimi gets it, of course she wins. And this one's going to be tough. I told you about Robin Hood and the evil guy who represents the king in Nottingham. What did we call that guy? A person who represents the king or the queen in a particular county and whose duties are mainly in official ceremonies. In the US, it's an official whose job is to be in charge of performing orders of the law, courts, and making certain that the laws are obeyed with a particular county. A little bit different roles, but quite the same. But it's an older English word, of course. What do we call that guy? That representative. It's kind of like a captain of the police force. But in some places they call it. Oh, president is the top of the government. That's different. This is about the law and order. It's like the top of the police. For a county, for an area. It would be like the top policeman in Guangning. Some places they call him police chief. That's what we call them in Canada. Police chief of Toronto.
Protector.
No, it's not a protector. Sometimes they're bad. Sometimes they're good. Sometimes they're old. Sometimes they're fat and bald. Sometimes they're lazy. Sometimes they're really nice. But they lead the police department. Or back then, official representative of the law for the king in England. Oh my God. The word is in the picture.
Where? Castle.
In the picture.
Duties. Duties.
Not duties. But
Law.
Deputy work underneath this guy. Starts with an S.
Stop.
It's right there in front of your face.
It's hard to read.
Good. 5, 4.
Stop.
Shah. No, the Shah is in Saudi Arabia. 3, 2, 1. Ding. Miss Mimi Milo wins lesson 1 vocab champion. Wins the vocab
British?
challenge. Yeah, you got 6 points.
I just
Lily has 5 points.
First letters.
It's right there on his badge. It says the sheriff. See it?
I can't see the R on the letter.
Oh, you can't see it? See, on my monitor, I can read it.
See the S.
The F? The S.
Yeah.
Lily can't see the picture at all, right?
Of course.
And
Oh.
Donnie?
I can zoom it, but I forget to zoom it. Oh no, now I can see it.
See, technology
I am
could have saved the day.
I can see it now.
Now you can see it.
But see, it's Smith.
Lily, it's too late.
Too late.
I need to zoom it.
Mimi
300.
Milo wins week 1. So we have a new leader.
You
I
leader.
can zoom it, but I forgot.
All right. Good job, Mimi. You got lucky. But you got the win. And it doesn't matter how you win. You just get the win. Just like I
Okay,
keep
guys.
saying. Doesn't matter how you get the answer. Just get the answer. All right. So I'm going to let you guys do the sentences with Miss Lay. And then I'll join you quickly for a little read with The Legend of Robin Hood after.
Okay. You see that for Inters 20, even we all Vietnamese, but no meanings anymore. And we always send the vocab list into the messengers, like the group. So you will, if during the class you already copy, that's great. If not, you copy there and then you also find the meaning. Because what we would like to do in this level is like you try to think about the videos, right? The suggested one, and with Mr. Trevor's explanation and kind of like understand the meaning. So the first one here is for Donny, newcomer for this term. Long time no see, by the way. Rob
Wait.
is a verb. At least you know that is a verb. So what's your sentence with Rob?
He robbed that computer.
Okay. Yeah, rob the bank or rob somewhere. But the thing here is, of course, it's the past, right? Past event. So we have to say rob the bank or rob the computer.
Rob the computer.
No,
Hack the computer.
Yes.
yeah, we should say, hacked or just rob the bank or rob. What is it? The house? No,
Yeah, rob the house.
the house. We can say that the bank, but not a computer, right? The computer is still stolen.
Well, they would have said, okay, you hack a computer or you steal a computer.
Stole the computer. Okay, Lily already gone, maybe because of her internet. So Milo, you here? You can do number 2. Ignore. That's the verb 2. And you remember the video?
I'm not listening. I'm ignoring you.
So what's an example with ignore? Milo?
Oh, yeah. So who was first?
Donnie first, and
Donnie
then
first,
Lily, but
Lily.
Lily already
Right.
gone because maybe internet or something.
She's here.
No, she's there?
She's back.
Oh, I couldn't see you. Okay. All right, Lily. So you still have to do number 2. Sorry. You number 2 and Milo number 3. So we just take turn. Okay. Ignore. Ignore something or somebody.
What's the ignore?
What?
What? What?
What's the question? You remember the video that the girl just tried to get attention from the guy, but he keeps playing with his phone. Remember? And the other video, small video, that's I think the woman also kind of ignore the phone, which is ringing, right?
She is ignoring him.
Oh, really? Good for me. Thanks. Okay, that's a sentence. Milo number 3. And here you know that this is this word has a few different meanings. And with this one, especially in our videos, it's the verb, right? The action, king and queen. But then now you know, right? In school you have rules, but home you have rules. But maybe if you can, you try to make a sentence with this word as a verb. Can you do that?
Me?
A verb? That's Milo. Milo number 3 first. As a verb, it means control, right?
Mm.
Milo, can you hear me? Oh, sorry.
Yes.
So that's your turn. Number 3 is your turn. I forgot my mic. rules. But I really would like you to try to give an example with rules as a verb. It's like almost the same as control.
The king is rules.
Ruling, because it's a verb, right? Yeah, people. And you can say that, or the fact, right? The fact they have a power, and you can say that the king rules the people in his country. Okay, that's just the fact. The king rules the people in his country. Okay, back to Donnie. Legend. Now, it's a noun, like a fairy tale, but this is legend.
He's used to be a legend.
Oh, so this is a person too? Because I know that it's like, oh, okay, you can say, he's what?
Used to.
Used to be a legend. Okay, you can say that. Someone very famous or admired. Okay, yeah, it's a person, it's a noun, can be a person, or can be a story. Okay, back to Lily. Outlaw. Also the same, can be a person or a verb.
She is an outlaw.
Really? Where is she? She is an outlaw. All right. Kind of like some live without, doesn't follow the law. Yeah, usually like that. We call outlaw. Yeah, can be a verb or can be a noun as a person. She is an outlaw of this area, something like that. Okay. The next one here is folklore. That is Milo. The explanation, still remember that traditional story or culture, right, of a group of people. Traditional stories.
I have a book of folklore.
Cool. I have a book about the folklore, maybe of
Folklore.
folklore. Yeah, here is the traditional stories or culture. So it's about that. I think it's okay. Traditional story. Close the door. Yeah, I have a book about the folklore, maybe of this area. Okay, a little bit more specific. The next one here is for Donnie. Yeah, same like unfair. You said that is like unfair. I remember. Justice is fair. So this one, injustice, is like unfair, but it's a noun. So what is your example?
Unfair.
Yes, kind of like unfair, but it's a noun. Justice, injustice. What do you think is injustice?
In my schools, everything is injustice.
So we shouldn't say that, right? So we should say, in my school, nothing is injustice. Is it better, Donnie?
Yes.
Yeah, and then your teachers will love you. So we make 2 times negative. It means positive, right? In my school, nothing is injustice, right? Or is an injustice. It means that everything is fair. Everybody try to be fair. Just an example. But yeah, this one you can use it as a noun, and you can count like uncountable or countable. So it depends on the meaning. The next one here is for Lily. Exist.
My friends think my stupid friend thinks that dinosaurs
Still exist.
exist.
Okay. See, like Mr. Trevor usually say that we have a different Perspection, right? Perspective. So for some reason, she still thinks that dinosaur exists. That's an example. Number 9 for Milo, bow and arrow. Of course, it's from the story about Robin Hood. So we also kind of like review these words too.
The skeleton in Minecraft use bow and arrow to try to kill the player.
Secure the place.
Try to kill the player.
Okay. All right. Use bows and arrows to do something. Okay. Back to Donnie already. Only 3, so it's very fast to get to your turn. Several.
This is
You know this, yeah? Several. It can be adjective.
Several.
Several.
But what is several means?
Meaning some, like a amount that is not exact, right? Just a few, several, or some. Yeah, this level a little bit challenging because no Vietnamese here. I know that we still have habits, of course. That's look at the meanings and make sentences. So this one, we really have to focus. And when we watch the videos and Mr. Trevor explains the meanings, I think that we have to kind of try to understand, remember, because we don't have meanings from now on, Vietnamese meanings in the vocab list. It means some, Donnie, some, a few, amount. For example, I can say that I have several English books. It means that the books in English, right? Several, just some, a few. So what's your example?
My friend has several.
No, not several is like a some. So cannot say some, just several. My friend had, yeah, you want to use past form?
Yes.
Okay.
Several.
My friend had several what?
Oh, candies.
My God, that is the what Trevet's example.
No.
You can do better. That's Trevet. It's not Donnie. Donnie should say that I have several best friends. We usually hang out at the weekend, play football together, and have fun. Something like that. Not like my friend has several candies. But at least you know the meaning this, yeah? Like a some or a few. About something. Okay, the next one is for Lily. Demand. And Mr. Trevor, repeat it a few times about your laptop. Not your laptop, but the laptops. So what do you demand? Or what is your demand?
Let I think.
Huh?
Let I think.
Let me think. Okay, I let you think. 5 seconds. Ask for something, but forcefully, like very, very strongly, right? Very aggressively. Usually you just say, I need, right? I need this. I need an explanation for this. I need the answer for this. It doesn't sound really strong, but with demand, very, very strong, right? So what's your example with demand? After the school year, everything finished and you had, or
My
you
younger
have
sister demand me to give her $5,000.
Demands, right? So you want to use it as like a usually sometimes, or you want to use it as the past event. Because if it's already happened, you have to say demanded, right? So say once again about the tense, because I couldn't like get it clear about the tense you used. My sister
My sister demanded me to give her 5,000 Vietnam dong.
Okay. Yeah, it's kind of very strong, right? Maybe if you didn't do it, she can like do something. Okay. Yeah, demanded me to do something. That's very strong. The next one is for Milo. This one is almost the same meaning as arrest, right? Apprehend. It has a few different meanings, but in this the content, same like arrest. So what is your example?
The meaning on that is to catch and arrest. Apprehend.
Catch and arrest. Okay.
Yeah, combined. Catch and arrest. To apprehend the suspect.
But I'm sure in Vietnamese it's the same. Yeah. Catch. Yeah. Catch and arrest. But in Vietnamese, they really like same. It's just a verb. So you may just tell story, right, Milo? Just maybe imagine a story. Who apprehended, right?
Police apprehend the criminals.
Yeah, you can say that, but it's so general, right? So it already happened. I guess that the first thing, or maybe you just say that it's general, that usually police, it's just their job. The police, if something happens, the police apprehend criminals. Yeah, I think you can say that exactly. That's the duty. Okay, you use present simple. All right, so back to Donnie, number 13. Quotation. You know that Mr. Trevor's example is like someone saying, right? Yeah, like education is the solution or something like that. But it's also like the price. For example, we try to make a deal, right, with another business, something like that, and they have to give us the price, and then we agree, we disagree. So it has a few different meanings too. So what's your example with quotation, Donnie?
Quotation, I don't have any ideas.
Maybe in this level, maybe we'll try to use, because I guess that just from the vocab challenge to this part, it's not easy for you to kind of like understand or remember. We have to say that all the meanings, but we can get used to that, and maybe we have to check the meanings sometimes to really get over this part. Yeah.
Okay.
We have a few quotations, but in my office there is nothing. It's just a now, Donnie. It's just a
one question. You can explain it one more time.
no. For example, it's like okay. It's just a noun, so it can be subject, right? It can be object. You can say, yeah, it's like a phrase or a short piece of writing. Yeah, so we can say that, for example, you read something as a quotation, you said that the quotation is really meaningful to me, right? You kind of suddenly realize something, suddenly understand something. So it's just a noun. We make very simple sentence. We say that the quotation. I don't know about that because you didn't say, but you put the, it means that it's specific. In your mind, you know what it is. For example, Mr. Trevor's example about, who is that? Like education is really plays very important role, right? So you said that the quotation is very meaningful. So that is an example, right? To me. Okay. Don't find it. It's very simple. Just know that here is that the part of speech is like this, and we just try to make sentences fast.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. You want to make another one? My example for you is the quotation is very meaningful to me. And with my sentence, it means that it's the praise, right? Or a short piece of writing. It's not the prize. So I took that meaning, right? So what's your example? You still want to give one with quotation?
Yes.
Okay.
Miss Lay explain for me about what is quotation means.
Means that's right. Sometimes it's like that, right? Explained. But when we play this part, I really would like you to slow down a little bit. And because English is our second language, so we kind of have to focus a little bit on the ending sounds, and we slow down a little bit, right? With Mr. Trevor's explanation, we try to apply the pronunciation rules and everything to our part a little bit. Okay. That is Donnie. So Lily, evidence. Still remember this, right? You know this word.
It's a fake evidence. Don't believe it.
Okay. It's fake. So you have to get another evidence to show that this one is fake. Okay. The last one of this page is for Milo. It's just a time expression, 13th century. So what do you know? What do you want to say about 13th century? You know anything related to this time?
So I am very good at history.
Yeah, so we can say just the truth, and we have to learn every day. So after this class, you can search some events or some important historic things, events at this time. But now for this part, because it's already too long, it's 2 hours already. So it just announced. So can you make a simple sentence using this word or phrase, actually? 13th century. My example is I don't know much about.
If I ask a question about the events of the 13th century, many people can't say it.
Okay. Very, very long. But that's good. We should put more, we can make our sentence detailed. We use what we already learned, and then we don't lose them. That's good. Milo, so it must be Donnie. Circumstance or circumstances.
Meaning?
Almost like a situation.
Yeah. What is meaning? Meaning of questions. What is the?
You remember the facts or the events that make the situation the way it is, right? Almost like a situation, or kind of almost, yeah. Fact or event. Here the fact or event that makes a situation the way it is. So this level really, I think, is really, it becomes more challenging without the meanings, and then we really have to focus a little bit more. So what's your example?
I will make this. Donnie says that he doesn't know what conviction means. Oh,
He didn't know the meaning of circumstance.
Yes.
Was. Yeah. Okay. But you cannot just constantly use like that. Yeah. You know that the phrase with this one, actually, I think that we should know is under the circumstances. Under
these circumstances, there will be no break.
I think.
Why
so.
no break?
But I need the break. But under these circumstances, we cannot have a break time.
Why?
Yeah. Circumstances. You can. The phrase under the circumstances is very good to know. All right. So Milo, for some reason, already gone. So Lily, change. Lily. Circumstances. Circumstances, not senses. I usually say senses.
17 or 16?
Yes, 17. And 17, I know that you guys didn't get this. It's like a small money, right? When you buy something, you give a note and then they give back some small money. That's one meaning, of course. The other is the verb, that. For example, we say the things are changing all the time, right? So it's a verb. We already know this.
She changed her profile picture.
Changed. Okay, her
Profile picture.
profile picture. Okay. So
There's a
now,
lot of meanings for change.
of course, but the thing that it looks like they didn't figure it out. It's the small money, right? Small money
Yeah.
you get back from the seller.
Yeah.
Number 8, Donnie. So this time you have to make the proper sentence.
8.
You cannot say that Miss Lay asked me to make a sentence with arrest.
Or I'll call the
I ask
police.
everybody.
Mm,
Arrest.
okay.
All right.
Next.
A good sentence before we move to the other part.
Because of him robbed that computer and the police arrest him.
Police arrested him. Yeah, so just because, not because of, right? You said because, right? Not because of. Because, right?
Because he broke that
Because
computer.
he robbed the computer. So the police arrested him. For this part, Donnie, in this time, we also have to focus a little bit to the tense, right? In a sentence, it must be one tense or maybe more than that you use. So we also have to try to put the verbs in the right tenses. Okay, arrested. It already happened. Milo's back. So it's what? That's number 19. 19 is Milo. Pretend.
Sorry, I cannot start my video.
You cannot.
It's an error.
Cannot start my video.
I already asked to start your video. Maybe it can.
She said she can't.
Sometimes it's from us, but I didn't do anything. I already asked. Okay, Milo, number 19. Pretend. This one is not. This word is not new. Just real. Can you hear me, Milo?
Yes.
19, please. I don't know why that your video, your webcam is not working.
It's not working.
Yeah, but we still can hear you, so you still can make a sentence before you can fix that. And we move
Sentence
on.
for 19, Milo.
Wait,
For what?
I have
Christmas?
a lag.
I have a what?
Lag.
I have a lag. Hey,
Lag.
then how can you tell me you have a lag if you have a lag?
I know,
Come on.
but it's very
Sentence.
slow.
I can hear you talking. Give us a sentence.
So maybe Donnie,
Me?
but Milo, the host is back.
You back? Okay.
Donnie, maybe we have to open another class only for you to make sentences. You become an expert, right?
Please don't.
Please don't. And then you cannot. Milo, 19.
I'm interested in sentence.
She just pretend that she is happy.
But the thing is, what is the tense? I'm kind of like care a little bit more about tense. He pretends. So what is tense? What's what tense that you used?
He is pretend that she is happy. So what would it be? Think about the when. When is he doing this?
Because we also have to follow the rules, right? If just present simple, so what we have to do with the verb? Because you cannot use the base form with the third person, like a he. So how can you put pretend in the right tense? So once again, say it once again. He
She is not happy. She is pretending.
Okay, you can say that, right? So he's not happy and he just pretends.
She is.
Oh, she. Okay, she. Not much different because still the third person. But yes, you are a little bit like the sound's a little bit broken. Couldn't hear you well.
No, it's
Yeah, but my point here is, you know, that in the speaking test, you know that we have the part that grammar in use, right, or in speech. With the sentence, if it's now is the fact that is still present, he just pretends. So you have to show us that you use the present simple for third person, right? You put s there and you have to pronounce this. He pretends that he is happy, but
she's
it's not
happy.
right. Oh, she. Okay, she.
Yeah.
Okay, the last one here is for Donnie.
But just a quick one there for Milo again, right? Because remember, if he's doing it now every day, right? He pretends that she is happy. Or right now in the situation, because you see him, he is pretending that she is happy, right? You got to make it present, unless it's in the past. Then you said he was pretending, or he pretended that she was happy.
I thought that she just used one subject, right? He and he, or she and she. Now he
was pretending that she is very happy.
So it's like a little bit hard to understand, but okay. One way or the other, the sentence has to fall in one tense at least, right? And we have to focus on this a little bit.
Right, Lily?
In our speaking. Donnie, sheriff, it's just a job, just a position.
Let me think.
That you think, okay. 5 seconds.
The sheriff was killed by the killer when the police are trying to arrest the killer.
What the hell?
You say it's more than that.
But not arrested, right? Also the same. It must be past event. Cannot do every day like that. So,
but you put 3 sentences in one sentence.
The sheriff was killed when the police tried to arrest him.
Yes.
Okay, so sometimes the police has to kind of like.
But the sheriff is the police. The sheriff was killed by the outlaw.
Outlaw or the robbers. Okay. So you see the challenge, when all the words here without meaning. So you see the foreigner students actually is more challenging to them than us before, because they have to automatically fast to kind of understand the meanings and give the example. So now it's fair. No double standards, no Vietnamese meaning anymore, right?
Welcome to
But okay, so that is it for my part. I guess that you
That's
can do.
why you use Google.
Yeah, you will quickly have the reading with Mr. Trevor.
Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. Good evening. Merry Christmas. There's little Lily. I almost finished your test.
Brother is yelling.
Who's yelling?
My younger brother.
Why? What did you do to him?
I didn't do anything to him.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay. As long as you didn't do anything, then it's okay. Lily's here. I see Mimi Milo is here. Hello, Mimi Milo.
Hello, everyone.
How are you this morning?
I'm good.
You good? That's good. That's good. That's good. So who's missing? Donnie. Earth Base, are you there? Earth Base, come in, Earth Base. This is Mars. Earth Base, come in, Earth Base. Dong, Earth Base, Alien, Minnie Mouse, Monsters. Anybody?
Yes.
Oh, there's someone at Earth Base. Okay. Make sure you text Donnie. Tell him to move his beep beep and get to class.
Yes.
Oh my God. Did you like your test, Mimi?
I think it was it. Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I liked your test. It was a good test. Lily, I say, should be finished tonight. I finished all the cuts. Now I just got to put all the Christmas decorations on it. And then hopefully I'll post it around midnight tonight. Or maybe 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. I don't know what time I'll finish, but when I finish. But I should post it tonight. But Yashini, again, still don't have her. And Emma took a month off. Bah. Alrighty. So what did you do today, Lily? Besides make your brother yell a lot.
Can you speak in as a game?
You played a game? What's the game called?
No.
No. All right. I'll ask the question again. What did you do today?
Today, I ate, I played, I slept.
Sleeping and eating is not what you tell people you do. Everybody sleeps and eats. So when someone, yeah, so you played games most of the day.
I did with my friends.
With your friends, video games, or you went outside and played?
Play video games.
What about Mimi Milo? What did you do today?
I ate.
No, I don't care. I know you eat. Everybody eats.
Yeah.
It's about activities. Never say, what did you do today? I ate, I slept. Never.
Just do it.
So what did you do?
I just do what you just said.
So you did nothing but eat all day. You got up all morning, and then lunchtime, and then the afternoon.
So I don't eat that much.
Holy jumpins. You must have done something else. And you're still eating. Now you're drinking. Unbelievable. So other than eating, what did you do? Did you do any cooking?
Yeah.
You did some cooking too?
In the past.
In the past. Today. What did you do today?
I just done nothing because I feel too bored.
You feel bored, so you did nothing.
Yeah.
Isn't that boring? That just makes it worse. Makes it even more boring. Unbelievable.
I think it's relaxed.
Donnie is absent today. Why? What the heck? What's he doing?
I
So it's
think
just
it's like a game. Wow.
so it's just gonna be Lily against Milo. But we have to have a minimum of 3 to get a vocab win. So it doesn't matter who wins today. No points will be given.
Oh no.
Actually, no, I think we can go with the points. We just can't. Actually, I'm trying to remember what rules we wrote down. I don't have them right here. I think it's you can't go for the record because the record is, I think 4 people now have it. Jack, Adam, Gappy, and Bacon. Those 4 students all at one time got 13 vocab in one vocab challenge because every class has the same 20 vocabs. So, and Adam is in interest 30 and Gappy and them, they graduated. They finished interest 40 last week, the week before last. So I'm doing their tests after yours. And they got 13, but there has to be a minimum of 3 people in the vocab challenge in order to get a record. So yes, one of you will win the vocab challenge, but if one of you gets 13 or 14 points, that won't count for a record because there has to be at least 3 people in the class. So today we have a really cool story. we're going to talk about Outlaws again, of course, but we're going to read about Ned Kelly. And then after the break, I'll show you some Google images so I don't have to worry about copyright of what he did. I don't know if I showed you last week. Did I show you the body armor suit that he wore? He was kind of like the original Iron Man. Do you remember last week? Did we talk about that? Ned Kelly and his story?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Okay. Well, we'll talk about him today. Okay, so let's minimize that. Let's get our lesson. Here we go. Should have fixed that earlier. All right. So yeah, last week we talked about Robin Hood. Yeah, week 1. The legend of Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. Was he real or not? Nobody knows for sure, but most people think he was a real person. And there was someone called Robin Hood at that time. So, but this guy for sure, he's real. This was in Ned Kelly. This was in the 19th century. So this was in the 1800s. I don't remember what year. I think it was like 1880s or something like that. Yeah. And he was an Irish kid, Irish family. He's the most famous outlaw, Australia's most famous outlaw in the 19th century. It doesn't say the year here, but we'll check that and see what it says on the Google. So our first word today is going to be something I have no money in. Huh. Wow, that's not my wallet. What? What is it? Where he keeps all his money? He's rich. Wallet. Yeah, I said the word too earlier. I said, that's not in my wallet. I don't have that much money in my wallet. That's for sure. Oops. That's like thousands of dollars. It's got to be, look how many, it's got to be like $3,000 or $4,000 in there. Holy mac. There's a party. You could have a good party with $3,000 or $4,000. Woohoo! Wallet. So what do women do? Is that in here? Oh yeah, okay. All right. Next one is going to be not nice.
Cruel?
Yeah. How do you say that again?
I don't know how to say that. Cruel?
Cruel. He's a cruel person. Cruel. Yeah, bullying can be cruel. Sometimes abusive relationships can be cruel. Sometimes animal trainers can be cruel, extremely unkind and unpleasant, and causing pain to people or animals intentionally. Yeah, cruel is not accidental. It's, I don't know, like we would say, premeditated. You wanted to be mean and you wanted to hurt someone. So you are cruel. People who are cruel are not good people. They will hurt other people. I hated them for their cruel behavior. Since the man was very cruel, his wife refused to go with him. What is that? He is cruel to his elephant. Oh, that's Mimi Milo. What's all that noise? It's like interference. Sounds like you got like a radio broadcasting on the side or something.
I don't know.
You don't hear it yourself?
I don't know what come from.
Huh. All right. Next one.
Maybe mine.
What, Lily?
Maybe my noise.
No, it was from Mimi Milo because I muted her and the sound went away. It wasn't you. It was Mimi Milo. Not soldiers, even though they are all soldiers, but it's not soldiers. But it's the stuff they wear. What do they wear to protect themselves?
Armor.
Yeah, say it again, Mimi.
Armor.
Oh, I thought you just armor. Yeah. Now, we had fixed it. The American spelling, there's no U. It's just ARMOR, armor. But it's pronounced ER, armor. Yeah, strong coverings that protect something, especially the body. That's why they call it an armored vehicle. Military, police use that, so it's hard to cause damage. The knights, back in the days of the kings and stuff, they would wear these metal armors. Well, it's pretty amazing, really, when you think about it. Imagine running around with all that metal on you. Pretty crazy stuff. But I did watch a video where they actually put some of the armor on, and it was quite amazing. It was you were really quite flexible inside it, and it was very effective. But one thing that was a trick too was that sometimes if you just hit him in the head with the butt of the sword or with the top of the sword, it would make the head ring so much that it made it very hard for the other person to fight and he would get very dizzy. Because if you hit the ears, it disorientates you. And of course, you had the Roman soldiers with their shields and their body armor. And then you have the soldiers of today. They have all that Kevlar and bulletproof vests and stuff to help protect them against bullets. Armor. Armory. Armored. Yeah.
Detective?
Yeah, it's like a Sherlock Holmes. Someone whose job is to discover information about crimes and find out who is responsible for them. This would be a detective. Did you ever read any of Sherlock Holmes stories?
No, I didn't.
No?
No.
Those
I
are...
heard about it, but I didn't read.
They're famous. Yeah, they're very famous. Sherlock Holmes, I'm pretty sure Sherlock Holmes is a real person. Again, back in the 1800s, I think. I'm not sure about Sherlock Holmes. But the stories of Sherlock Holmes and the novels of Sherlock Holmes are very quite famous. Are famous, not quite. They are famous. And they've made movies about his stories and his character, all kinds of stuff like that. And it's very, very interesting to read. Of course, he's an amazing detective. Some of the movies they made of him is really, really, really good. You know, Iron Man, right? From the Avengers?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the guy who plays Iron Man, Tony Stark's, his real name is Robert Downey Jr. He made a movie not too long ago where he plays Sherlock Holmes. And funny enough, I think it's the guy with the gem in his head. I forget what his name is. With the emerald stone or whatever they call it in his head. It's pink and blue and yellow or something. Funny looking character. He plays Watson, his assistant. Really, really, really good movie. Very, very good. When was Sherlock Holmes here? Let's see. Sherlock Holmes. Here we go. Versus Jack the Ripper. Yeah, see now, Jack the Ripper. Now, I remember hearing stories that Sherlock Holmes was a detective during the time of Jack the Ripper. But this is a video game. Okay. Jack the Ripper was a serial killer in London a long time ago. They never caught him. They never did figure out who he was, but he's a famous serial killer. He killed a lot of people. Not good. All right, Sherlock Holmes. Okay, yeah. So Sherlock Holmes is not real. Sherlock Holmes is a fictional detective created by British author Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, referring to himself as a consulting detective in his stories. Holmes is known for his proficiency, how well he solved the crimes. The first appearing in print in 1887. A Study in Scarlet. Okay. So yeah, he's not a real person. He is a fictional character, a fictional detective. So now we know. Who is Sherlock Holmes in real life? Well, there is none. The author is Sherlock Holmes. And Jack the Ripper. Jack the Ripper. All right. So again, nobody they think they know who he was, but they could never prove it. Jack the Ripper was an unidentified serial killer active in the impoverished districts in and around Whitechapel in the East End of London. Yeah, okay. Same year that the first stories of Sherlock Holmes came out. He was a night prowler. He would kill women in nighttime. I think it was only women. In 1888. In both criminal case files, the contemporary journalist accounts, the killer was called the Whitechapel Murderer and Leather Apron. So he had some different nicknames. But yeah, they never did find out who he was. What did they say? I'm trying to see. Who was the true Jack the Ripper? Well, nobody knows. Okay, they do think they know. They say Aaron Kaminsky. Researchers say they have finally unmasked Jack the Ripper, the infamous serial killer who terrorized London in the late 1800s. A forensic investigation published by the Journal of Forensic Sciences has identified the killer as Aaron Kaminsky, a 23-year-old Polish barber and prime suspect at the time. So apparently, through forensic science, they think they know who he is. Why did Jack the Ripper stop murdering? Jack the Ripper's murder suddenly stopped in the fall of 1988, but London citizens continue to demand answers. So he was very cruel. A very mean person. An English killer between August, September, October, November. So only for 4 months that he was killing people. He murdered at least 5 women that he knew of, that they know of. Okay. Now we know. Boom, boom, boom. Detective. So that gives Lily a 3-1 lead. Next one. Wow, this is going to be really easy. So be quick. Be ready.
Okay. British?
It's in the British Isles. What's that flag?
England?
Irish?
England. Yeah. Who said that? Was that Lily? Who said England?
Lily?
Lily said England. I thought so. And what did you say? Paris? What did you say, Mimi Milo?
Irish.
Oh, the Irish. The Irish has a flag. It looks a lot like the Italian flag. I think it's green, white, and orange. Orange or red? I think orange. Green, white, and orange. And yeah. See, these islands here, you have the Big Island and you have a smaller one here, which is still a big island, but it's smaller than this one. These are called the British Isles. I'm just going to go through the lines real quick. So you have this big circle, to give you an idea, all the way up here, I think. All of this is, and I'm pretty sure all of it is called Britain as well, but it's called the British Isles, the British Islands. But then just this island, everyone has a name, but this island here is called Great Britain. It's Great Britain Island. Okay. So that's this island. This island, does anybody know what this island is? It's got a different name. This island is called Ireland. The island of Ireland. The island of Great Britain. Now there's a bunch of little other islands here that have their own names. Like this little island in here is called, what's it called again? Oh my God, I forgot the name. Oh, Island of Man. And it's kind of like in between all these countries, and I think it's where a lot of the banking systems where people keep money offshore. So it's called the Island of Man. It has a history to it. It has its own flag too. All right. Now, that's Great Britain. That's Ireland. The islands. Now, Ireland, as you know, I'm sure I've already said this many times, somewhere is something like that. I'm not sure where the border is. You have Northern Ireland and the Southern Republic of Ireland, right? So that's two countries. And on Great Britain, do you remember how many countries are on that island? All right, well, we know you have England for one, right? And the border's somewhere around there. So we've got in the British Isles, on Great Britain, on the island of Great Britain, we have England. And what about the country up here? Do you know what the country is up in the north here?
Scotland.
That's Scotland. That's right. And then down here, we have another little island. No, not an island, I'm sorry, but another country. Wales. Now, it's kind of confusing, but the north of the island is Scotland. The southern part of the island is England, of course, and you have London down here somewhere. That's the capital. And then you have another border here on the west side, something like that, through the mountains here. And this is the country of Wales. So there are, in the British Isles, there are 5 countries in Britain. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. But this area here, I'm gonna add these islands because I think I'm just gonna keep it simple. So this big island again, and Northern Ireland, and Wales, and London. Only 4 countries. The 4 countries is the Southern Ireland, the Southern Republic of Ireland, is not part of the United Kingdom. They are separate and they have their own passport. Only Northern Ireland is part of the United Kingdom. So that's the big difference about Britain and the United Kingdom. So these four united together. Yeah, there you go. Now you know. I'll put that on the test. England. Yeah. Okay. And these guys in the red that aren't supposed to move when you try to tickle them and everything with the big black puffy hats, these guys are called the British Queen Soldiers. Yeah.
Haunted?
Yeah, haunted. What kind of movie would a haunted house be?
Horror?
Horror. Yeah. Is that Mimi Milo?
Yeah.
Yeah. I hear you, but I don't see your mouth moving. Have a little bit of a lag.
Maybe you have a lag.
Maybe I have the lag. That's true. It could be me. Horror. The OR at the end is not or. The first one is or, hor. And the last OR is ER sound. Or, horror. Try that again, Mimi. Horror.
Horror.
Yeah, horror. Lily?
Horror.
Horror. Very good, very good. You guys both have very good pronunciation. 4-2. Horror. Do you like horror movies?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't like it, but I don't scare of it.
You don't like it, but you're not scared of it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Some of them are really spooky. I remember as a teenager, I liked watching them, but it was kind of like...
I like to watch, but I'm scared. I'm scared of it.
Well, that was kind of...
Or like the horror movie, scared of that movie.
Yeah, hold on here. All right. Yeah, well, I was scared sometimes, especially if I watched them alone at nighttime. Then sometime I'd get a little like, little scared watching them. But I loved watching them because I knew they were fake. So, but then it's not good if you have a nightmare after, though. Then it's like, not good. That's more scary because then you think it's real when you're sleeping. Horror. But yeah, I liked watching them. All right, so we're going to go a little bit with the law today. Culpable of or responsible for a specified wrongdoing. That's a good word, culpable. Deserving blame. So he was found of murder. So they proved that he did it. So he is what? He is in jail now. They proved that he did kill her.
Regret?
What is it, Mimi? Milo?
Regret?
I still can't understand what you're saying.
Regret?
Prevent?
Regret?
Regret. Well, he probably regrets it now that he got caught and he's in jail. Yeah, sure. But no, the judge or the jury would say that he is what? If they have enough evidence to prove that he did it, he would say, you are of the crime and you will be sentenced to 20 years in prison. He was found of murder. Really? Nobody knows this one? She felt very about causing the accident. It was her fault. There's no question. She hit the other car. And she feels really about doing it.
Guilty?
Yeah. Say it again.
Guilty?
Guilty. Guilty is the word. Guilty is when they have proven that you have done something wrong or against the law. Guilty. Now, not everything guilty is related to crime and you go to prison. Guilt, you can feel guilty for, not inviting someone to a party or, maybe bullying or teasing someone that you shouldn't have. You can feel guilty for doing something like that. Or maybe you feel guilty for not helping your mom clean the house. All kinds of different reasons to feel guilty. Guilty. No, you. Guilty. So some countries, some states, I think Vietnam does this too, sometimes to kill someone as a legal punishment. In some countries, if you murder someone, they kill you. They don't just put you in prison for life. They kill you. The police do. Some people call it a death sentence. Not every country. Like I think Canada, I don't think Canada has a death sentence. No matter what you do, you could spend your whole...
Executed?
Yeah. You could spend your whole life in prison for doing something crazy. But some countries, they figure, what's the point of spending money to take care of someone in a prison who's probably going to be a bad person in prison too, and they're never going to let them out. So they execute those people. I think quite a few countries still have this punishment. I'm pretty sure Vietnam has it. Yeah, and it's pronounced execute. Cute. Lily, execute. Execute. Mimi Milo? Execute. He was executed for his war crimes. Yeah. Not something you want. Oh, what do Secret Service people do? What does virus control software protection? What do helmets do? They give us protection. 4-4 tie. Woohoo! Protection. Was there one word that someone did not get? Because that's 9 words and I got 8 tie. Or is it 5 points from Lily?
5-4.
I think you do, yeah. We got wallet, we got cruel, we got armor, detective, England, horror, guilty, execute, protection. That's 9. Yeah, it's 5-4 for Lily. Okay. Okay. Would you like to do security work? Would you like to work for the police? No? What do you want to do, Mimi Milo? What do you dream about doing when you're older? Musician? Doctor? Astronaut? TV host? YouTuber?
I think I will do same work with my friend. I will
Sing with your friends?
connect with her.
Sing?
No.
No? Okay, now I know it's you that's laggy. Because Lily is not freezing, but you are. I saw a froze and I missed the word.
Be a partner with my friend.
Partner with your friends, like business.
Yeah, I think so.
A restaurant? Computer store? Clothes store? What kind of business would you like to do?
It's blur.
It's what? Your mic is not that clear. That's a new one too, right? But it's still muffled. What kind of business?
It's blur and I don't have any imagination for my future.
Not yet. That's okay. Most of the things I wanted to do as a kid didn't pay. So I wanted to be like a hockey coach and different things like that, but had to get a real job, which wasn't fun. Not at all. Okay. Let's try that there and see how that works. Okay. What about you, Lily? Have you had any imagination or any dreams of what you might want to do when you're older?
No.
Nothing? You don't want to be a monkey trainer?
No, 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 no.
You don't want to work in the circus?
No, 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 no.
And go into gymnastics?
No, 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 no. I don't know.
Be a farmer?
No, never.
School teacher?
Maybe yes or no.
Maybe yes or no. All right. Protection. Yeah, all kinds of protection. Have you seen this person before? Nope, nope, nope. Never saw it. Nope, nope. I've never seen it before in my life. Never, never, never. Are you sure? Yep, yep, nope, nope. Never, yep, that, yep, yep. I'm sure. No, you're crazy. I think you know him. No, 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 no. Are you sure you don't? This man?
No?
No. Good try. But no.
Witness.
Witness is a little different. Witness usually means they saw something, and that information could help the detective find out who did the crime. But I look at the small picture, right? These guys didn't see each other for, 20 years. And they're like, wait a minute. I know you. Hey, you're Tom. Oh my God, Tom. Recognize. Yeah. To recognize. Are you sure you don't recognize this man? Are you sure you don't know this man? Were you not with him the night of September 24th at 9 p.m. at Ruffalo Restaurant at the time of Jimmy Johnny's death? Are you sure? Nope, don't know. Don't recognize him. Nope, 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 nope. Not me. Nope, you got the wrong guy. Can't prove a thing. Goodbye. Recognize. I don't recognize him. No, 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 no. Boom, 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 boom. Uh-huh. Now, let's say the police and the government charge you with a crime. And they're going to put you in front of the judge. They're going to put you in front of the jury over here that will sit over here. You're going to have your lawyer on one table, and then the government prosecutor is going to be over here, and they're going to call witnesses, and they're going to try to prove. It's a courtroom, yes. But what is it called? What's the process that they're going to go through to find out whether you're guilty or you're innocent? They're going to have a what? They're going to go to court and have a what? What's the process called?
Trial.
Yeah, say it again.
Trial.
They're gonna have a trial. That is correct. Milo takes the lead, 6-5. Woo-hoo. Woo-hoo. A trial to find out what the truth is. That's what's supposed to happen in a trial. Supposed to. Not always, but supposed to. That your little sister?
Yeah, my little sister.
Uh-huh. She chasing your little brother?
Maybe that?
Is that your dad getting dressed behind you?
I don't know.
Some man was back there putting a shirt on. Trial.
It's a yellow one.
What's that? What?
I
What?
think the T-shirt is a yellow one.
That the man was putting on?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little far away in the other room. Trial. All right. So if we know men use wallets, what do women use? Women don't use wallets. They
Handbag.
use a handbag is what you put that in, and your makeup.
Purse.
Handbag. Purse. Yeah. I think Lily said that first. Is that correct? Is that correct? Purse. 6-6 tie. And Lily, Milo won the first week, so she has a 1-0 lead in this class. Poor Donnie's gonna come back going, what's going on here? Yeah, purse is where you put your money and your identification. Then you usually take the purse and then you put it in your handbag. Handbag is all for show. Put all your other things in there for style. All right. He did the crime. He is guilty. He is in prison for what? What is the crime?
Murder.
Murder. Correcto mundo. 7-6. No. Did I get that wrong again? How many did we do here? Murder 13. And I got 12, 13. No. Wow, holy macaroni. That was the loudest sneeze I ever heard in the world.
You didn't hear my dad sneeze.
Oh,
Yeah.
you didn't hear Miss Lay sneeze. Ha! Murder. Okay, so it's 7-6 for Milo. That's 13 words. We're on number 14 now. Yeah, murder is the crime. One of the worst of all. Oh, so smart.
Intelligent.
So intelligent. What would you call someone that's even higher than just intelligent? More like Einstein. He was not just intelligent. He was like a genius. He was he had a mind. What kind of mind?
Brilliant.
Yeah, we have another tie. Huh. Brilliant. Oh my God. All right. I'm normal again. Brilliant mind, brilliant person. 7-7. We might even have time to do our sentence challenge. Oh yeah, well, of course we do our sentence challenge just because that's with Lay. One more. Next term, it's me. Huh. All right, number 15, we have in the beginning, where it all began. Asia never had potatoes. They don't come from Asia or Europe or Africa. They come from South America. So potatoes came from South America. They traveled from Hong Kong to Sydney. Although, once they got there and someone asked them, where'd you come from? Originally came from Hong Kong. Potatoes originally came from South America, Peru and Uruguay, I believe. Yes, originally. 8-7. Oh my God. Now, trade from Christopher Columbus. Christopher Columbus, not only did they discover the Americas officially, when the world finally knew that the world was round and there really was another continent over there nobody knew about, and found all those Asians hanging out there having a party. From Columbus. It also, Columbus Blue Jackets. No. Christopher Columbus. Spice trade, Christopher Columbus, Christopher trade routes, maps, goods. Okay, here we go. Goods. Let's try that. Yeah.
I'm lucky.
Uh-oh. There's that really cool picture. I'd like to share this with you guys after too, to show you how it changed the world in so many ways. Before 1530s or sometime, I can't remember exactly what year, Christopher Columbus and a ship found the Americas, but potatoes was something that Europeans had never seen before. Sugar, tobacco, chocolate. Of course, there was some bad stuff that they didn't know about either. A lot of disease. But if I look at our little map here that I want to share with you after. Oh, it's that one. This one and that one. Okay. Yeah. So when Christopher went there, they found potatoes, of course, squash, pumpkins came from the Americas, peppers came from the Americas, tobacco for cigarettes, that's a bad one, pineapples, that's why they have that. Where is everybody?
I need to live and join again.
Oh.
My internet is very bad now.
Again, and where did Milo go? What's going on here? Yeah, I'm going to save this picture and I can share it with you after. Europe had never seen tobacco, pineapples, cocoa, chocolate, beans, vanilla, corn, tomatoes, potatoes, peanuts, turkey, all of those things. Europeans had never seen that until they found the Americas, and then all of a sudden it opened up trade. And just like the Americans had never seen cows, they'd never seen grain, they'd never seen peaches, they'd never seen coffee, tulips, olives, onions, lemons, grapes, bananas, sugarcane, honeybees. All of that came from Europe, Asia, and Africa. There was none of them in the Americas at that time. It's pretty cool. But the bad thing was the Europeans brought smallpox, influenza, typhus, measles, malaria, diarrhea, whooping cough. The Europeans brought a lot of diseases to the Americas. They say that there was millions of people and civilizations and cities and temples and towns all over the Amazon rainforest a few hundred years ago. But that disease killed everybody. And then, after a few hundred years, the forest just grew over top of all the old cities. And they say there are lots of hidden cities under all the trees and the growth in the Amazon now. They're discovering more and more all the time. So it's pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. We're gonna discover some new cities really soon. Okay. So it was quite the thing when Christopher Columbus came over to the Americas. That's for sure. All right. You ready, Lily?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. We have an 8-7 lead for Milo. Brilliant. Originally came from. That's why we had a lesson. I think you guys probably remember. Remember that famous market in London? And the logo, they have a statue of a pineapple because it's the first place that they ever saw pineapples and sold pineapples in Europe. Yeah. Oh, and now you're going to Canberra, not going to Sydney. Okay. So what is in Canberra? What is it? Canberra? What is it? What's the name of that city? Yeah, because the governments, the people in Sydney wanted to have that as the capital, and the people in Melbourne, which is just south. See, Melbourne is down at the bottom. Sydney's over here. And they wanted the capital to be Sydney, and they wanted the capital to be Melbourne, and they fought back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. So they ended up eventually deciding that Canberra would be the capital of Australia. So what do we find in a capital?
Government?
The government. That's right. They have the Parliament buildings in England with Big Ben, and we have the Capitol Hill close to the White House, which is the American government. And I don't know what this one is, or who they are, or where they are, and I don't see any flags, and I see him talking on his handphone. How rude. And he's wearing jeans. I don't even know if this government or not. I don't know what's she wearing. She's wearing an apron. That must be the maid. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, look at these columns too down here. It's probably something related to the government, but I don't know what it is. Interesting. Eight. Oh, yeah. What do you call these groups of organized criminals? Again, Mimi Milo?
Yeah.
Gangs, that's right. Now, it could be a gang of police, but usually we call a gang. Usually it's negative. Usually it's criminals. All right. So 9, 8, Mimi. So do you know how many words we have left? It's 9 to 8 now. How many words do we have left?
4.
Are you sure?
3.
3. We always have 20 words. All right. Now I gave you this answer a little bit earlier, and I even told you what color the flag was.
Wales?
Bah.
Islands?
Swiss.
Say it again, Lily.
Islands?
Ireland. Yeah. The other little island over here that celebrates St. Patrick's Day and the little leprechauns and the green, white, and orange. Ire, just like fire with no F. Ireland. Ireland. So what do we got now?
2 words left.
2 words left, and it's 9-9. You know what Donnie wants to see happen, right?
Yeah.
What are you called after you have been proven guilty? You have committed the crime. You are guilty. Now you are what?
Arrested.
Arrested is before you're proven guilty. First, they got to arrest you, and then they got to charge you, then they got to bring you to court, and then they got to prove whether you did it or you didn't do it, But when they prove that you are guilty and you did do it, now you are you have been convicted. A crook. Could be, but no. Five. Four.
Perpetrator.
What? A prison? What prison?
No.
No. I didn't think so. A perp? No. 3. Oh my God.
Synonyms.
A what? Synonym.
Means.
A synonym? You're guilty of murder. You're a synonym. 1. Oh, you're going to kick your beep beeps when you see this. Who commits crimes? Unbelievable. Criminals. If you're guilty of the crime, you are now a criminal because you were proven that you broke the law, that you committed the crime. Now, technically, this guy here, like in the back, maybe both of them are murderers, but they're not in jail, right? So there's an old saying that says, you're only guilty if you get caught, right? Because if they didn't catch you, how could you be guilty of anything? But that doesn't mean you didn't do it. It doesn't mean you're not the culprit. The culprit is the person who did the crime, but they haven't caught him yet, or they don't know who it is yet. He's called the culprit. So let's say he did kill this other mafia guy, right? There's no question he is a murderer. He killed someone, right? He is a criminal. But technically, he's not legally because he hasn't been proven guilty in the court of law. He's not in jail. He's still doing business, right? Just like the guy who steals your uncle's car. Well, you know someone stole the car. You know that person deep down is a criminal, stole my uncle's car. But if they haven't caught him, he's not a criminal yet. It's kind of a play on words there. A little tricky. Tricky. All right. 9. You almost got all 20 words. Only one word left. And I think I put that word in here. It's not even in our vocab, is it? Oh no, it's here. It's in the story. It is in the book, I mean. All right. Last word for all the marbles and another vocab win. It's so difficult. I have to so much.
Struggled.
Struggle.
Yeah.
Good one. That was quite the race. Oh my God. You guys got 19 of the 20 words, and you should have had criminal. And it finishes 10-9. And Mimi Milo and Little Lily, are tied 1-1 after 2 weeks. So I'm sure Donnie's happy about that because it gives him a chance. He won the vocab challenge before too. So I expect once he gets rolling again, he'll give you guys a good challenge too. And hopefully Emma and Yashini will be coming back. They said they were coming back, but they were going on holidays for now. So off for a little while. So it'd be cool if we had all 5 of us back in the class. All right. Good job, both of you. Very, very good. So I don't know if Leigh wants to take a break first or I think she's probably going to want to do. I saw her sign in. Is Miss Leigh there? Is Moonbase active? No Moonbase? Hello, Moonbase. Earth base? Moonbase? Anybody here? Moon base? Earth base? Yeah, I want
My
to show
younger
you.
brother is yelling again.
Really? I don't hear him. I don't hear him at all. Oh, I guess I'm going to have to go. Oh, wait, there's messages here. You can hear me. No, we cannot hear you, Miss Day. We can't hear you and we can't see you. Donnie is absent today because his family go out today. Oh, now we can hear you.
Hello,
I got it.
everybody.
I got like 2 views on my TikTok channel.
Not much, that many.
If that. Some I only
I
have
got
1 view.
almost 100 view.
Wow, you're doing better than me. But I got 1,000 subscribers
Yeah,
in
I
YouTube.
know.
All right, I'm gonna leave you to Miss Lay. You got control there, Miss Lay? Or you got your own? Oh, silent again?
Bing.
Ah, all right, she's got her own board.
All right, buddy. I'm back and 2 girls only. I know that today Don is off. Oh, so can you see what I shared?
I can't see nothing.
Yes.
The gang of sheriffs.
So you have a draw today. Tight.
Oh, no. The 19, they didn't get 19 criminal, really surprising. So it was a 9-9 tie going to the last word, and Lily ended up guessing struggle. So Lily won.
Wow, sorry. The
10-9.
live stream had something in the screen. Give me 30 seconds.
Oh my God. I have to entertain again? What's going on around here? Oh, I got to do all this work. I want to go eat pizza. I want to break. I'm going on strike. I'm going to go protest.
You will
This
have
is crazy.
some zero.
Mosquito is here. I need mosquitoes.
You got mosquitoes, huh? Tell them they're not welcome. Kick them out.
I got cricket.
And a cricket?
Yeah,
Oh my
a
God.
dead one.
A dead cricket.
Yeah.
What are you doing with a dead cricket?
I don't know. I think he fly to the lights and he blew up.
He blew up or he zapped himself. Oh my God. What do you think of my new background? Do you like it better than the computers and the flower? Now I actually can I put the green screen behind me, so now I fix the camera.
There is flowers.
You like the flowers more?
More nature.
Yeah.
That is your phone, Mr. Trevor, because you unmute everybody and then in live computer has no mic. So it show the notification that the host wanted you to unmute and it show in the live.
Oh, it didn't.
You created more work?
It didn't.
No
show
staff.
It didn't
Okay, girls.
anything on mine.
So again, I missed the part. So
Lily won by 1 point, 10-9.
Oh, excellent, both of you. All right, easy.
They were cheating.
So it sounded that way. Milo, the first one.
He stole my wallet.
No, it's not. You have a purse. You don't have a wallet.
Ha, ha,
My
ha,
father's wallet.
I have a wallet.
Huh?
I have a wallet from my mom.
We have
My
a wallet.
father. Wallet is for men.
Yeah, but she said she has a wallet. Her mom bought her a wallet.
But I have one too.
Yeah, actually, even the girls, they have the other, also like a fold. It can fold like a guy. So I'm not really sure style or trend now. So just because of the girls use them, and then we just call it purse, or it depends on the shapes.
Well, if you fold it and put it in your back pocket, it's a wallet. If you close it and put it in your handbag, it's a purse.
So it's wallet because the
It's a
girls
wallet.
now they buy very very small and they
Well,
can
if it's really small and it's just for bills, not identification, not for bank cards, if it's just for bills, it's just a money clip.
no, it big enough to get to put the cards and things, but it's
Then-
not like my purse.
Then it's a wallet.
Okay, so girls also can use wallets.
Unbelievable.
It's really confusing. But yes, I saw Jamie's very small, just like 1/3 of mine. Very, very small. Okay, so you have wallet, and now we know that. It's crazy. Lily, oh my God. The cat now.
What kind of a cat has blue eyes like that? I don't believe it. It's an alien.
Broccoli.
No. What is that?
Whoa, Lily.
Take a long break today.
That's a cruel. That's a cruel cat.
Cruel cat. What does it do? What did it do that you call it cruel?
He bites my friends.
Bites me sometimes. Okay. Sounds not friendly. Be careful. All right. Armor. The steel or the iron. Check it. So what's an example with armor?
The soldier wear armor to the war to fight.
This one is the noun. Yeah. So again, what is your example? I wear.
The soldier
Ah.
wear the armor to the war to fight.
Okay. So we can say that maybe the soldiers usually wear armors, in the war to fight. That's right. Lily, number 4, detective.
Armor is uncountable.
No, really?
Yep.
It's
Because there's
a
many
shirt.
parts.
It's like a shirt and it's uncountable. Okay, here they have to say the suits of armor. We have never gone this, so we didn't know. Okay, so you have to say that the soldiers wear armor in the war to fight. Lily, so not playing with the background more. And yours is number 4, detective.
Who is a detective?
Not really sure. You have to figure it out. Milo, England. Something interesting. Interesting sentence with England.
Wait a minute.
What is interesting about England?
England have a Statue of Liberty.
What English?
England
England has a statue of
Liberty.
Statue of Liberty is England. I thought that France gave to America.
But now England have it.
Also have it. Actually, even here, right? Even here, they also make it's not really fake, but they call wax, right? In wax, right? Buy out of wax. That they also make all kind of different famous statues or things. I think that like in the tourism attraction, yeah, they also make too. So broccoli there, they also made one. Not just in New York. Number 6, horror. Lily?
That is horror.
What is horror? What is your sentence? Lily, say it once again.
That's a horror film.
That is a horror film. So do you watch horror films?
Yes.
Yes, you enjoy them? Really? What about Milo? Do you watch horror films?
Yeah,
No. No.
I watch.
You also watch horror films?
Yeah.
And do you feel scared?
No, I get bored.
Okay.
I have watched a horror film with my family when 3 a.m.
Oh, really? Oh, so you enjoy?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I kind of like I don't, and I don't want to see.
When I was 4 and I can sleep after that.
Oh, that's true. Couldn't sleep for sure. Kind of scary. All right.
And I want to try some Vietnamese horror.
Vietnamese. We also have a horror film. Wow. Okay. I didn't know about that, and actually, it's also not my type. So
Because it's old. It's produced few time ago, 2 years ago.
okay.
In once in really far ago. Like
I thought that usually we just have kind of like what they call series and this, but action films, and actually we also have action films, but horror film I didn't know that we also.
you can search it on Google or what.
Okay. The next one, number 7, guilty. It's Milo's turn. Think so, right? Think so.
He stepped on a fox and the fox get injured and he feel guilty for his
Action.
yeah,
Action.
action.
Yeah, I know that actually it is a few things about English tenses. For example, for us, right, when we learn grammar, I say that it's already happened, right? It's a past event or story. So we have to use past, simple. But I also read that when they tell story, right, a lot of times that you see that they just use present simple. And I remember once I read it's like to make the story kind of more attractive or exciting or something, it has a rule for this. So even your story is in the past, but I think because what I remember about the rules like that, we still can use present simple. A few times I watched a few videos, also about the speakers, and sometimes they talk about like a past event about their parents, but they just use, and they are natives, and they just use present simple. So I think there is a rule like that. When you tell story, you can use present simple. And I think I will note here, and then I will talk to Mr. Trevor, and maybe next class he will explain a little bit about this if I am still right about this. Okay. Number 8, execute. It has a few different meanings, but in this lesson, it's like it's a punishment, right? So really,
Execute a plan too, can be positive. To execute a plan means to effectively
it's
do
just
it.
like a conduct, right? And do something. But in this situation, it has a different meaning. I guess that in this lesson it's more about laws, right? About
They executed Kelly, the kid in the story.
okay. So what's your example, Lily?
Why do you executed him? Why are you executing?
Why did we execute him?
You guys now in Interest 20, you should be trying to make a little bit more complex sentences, and you should be trying to use at least one adjective.
True. I'm not really sure because this is the first time that you see that you have a vocabulary, but no Vietnamese. Do you have difficulty kind of like understand the meanings of the words, or it's okay? You still understand the meanings of the words here, yeah? Really?
A little bit.
A little bit. Okay, that is what I think that is like a turning point for you, because last level you still had the Vietnamese meanings, and of course majority, even we want or not, we still based on the meanings to make examples, and I'm sure that it made things it helps you better. But with this one we just have to get used to this, but it's better for you. Yeah. All right. Number 9, protection. This one is not a new word. So what is your example with number 9, Milo?
Sometimes the virus protection in my computer is really annoying.
Sometimes the protection on your computer is really annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too much, right? Stop this, stop that, and then it's not convenient for it to download and always show the question or notifications. I think so, but annoying, yeah, the protection sometimes annoying.
But we need it.
Pardon?
But we need it.
Yeah, it's just like no pain, no gain. If not, we wouldn't have like viruses and all kind of different things. So we just have to get used to that. Yeah. Number 10, recognize. Lily, your turn.
I recognize that my best friend is very bad.
My best friend is very bad. Okay, it's not really nice recognition, but it's life sometimes. Okay, trial here. I think it's the case in the court's house, right? Court's house. So Milo is also the word that you got in the vocab challenge. What is your example with this? It's a noun. It's also depends, but it can be countable, uncountable, both.
The process, what you have to go through to get to the end, is called the trial.
Yeah, in the court's house. Yeah, but it also like a trial. It means just like the noun try, right? Or like a test.
Or it could also be a test. Yeah, give it a trial run.
Like a test for, of course, vaccines or medicines. Few different meanings, and I think with this level, I'm not really sure at home. Do you use Cambridge dictionary, like English and English 100% in English? Milo, Lily, do you use Cambridge dictionary at home? Okay, so I think
Not
that I
very
will.
often.
Huh?
Not
That-
very often.
Not very often, but we know you know it, right? Yeah, that's good. You know that because this one is 100% in English. It means that the word or words are in English, and then the explanation also in English, and it helps you because you communicate with Mr. Trevor. So everything in English. I think you should use it more often. It can help. So, and also there are a lot of good examples with the words too. So what's your example with number 11, Milo? Now, it can be for things or for trials, a case in the court house. But verb, yeah, verb also means like a test.
I use a trial of Netflix, but they
You use a trial in Netflix, but yeah, because they offer you a trial, right? Yeah, you can try a week or 2 weeks, 1 or 2.
Have a free trial, 1 month free trial.
But Netflix decide me to pay money first.
Pay first, or maybe
Yeah.
they. Oh, so someone stopped my video. Unbelievable.
It was you.
Yeah, usually that also their techniques or their what's strategy. That yes, they said that is trial, but first you fill all the information, even your bank account, right, and everything. Yeah. Yeah, so Mr. Trevor said free trial week, right? Almost everything, like the apps or the thing they usually offer free trials. Yeah. All right, Netflix. So how is it now? Did you already register and enjoy some movies during the summer vacation? Or no, not yet. Did you already?
Not yet.
That's Lily. What about Milo? So you already paid? Did you already pay for Netflix?
No,
Not yet. Okay. It's a lot of
because I don't have money.
My mother and my father never pay for Netflix.
No.
They always watch YouTube.
Okay, actually, to get English content, YouTube is okay too, but Netflix a little bit different, like movies or things, but it's very various. Okay, number 12 is Lily. This one is that's not. It's quite easy. Purse,
Purse?
maybe
What's purse mean?
it's
I don't
the
remember.
woman's, right? Like a wallet is for men, but actually, yeah. So this at home you should copy. Yeah,
Have
we
you
send.
ever
I
have you ever
had had
forget your purse? Somewhere?
forgotten. I forgotten. Okay, I have never forgotten my purse. Forgotten where? Before you go out,
Cafe
anywhere.
somewhere far.
So you said that you have never forgotten to take your purse with you in cafe or somewhere else. That's what you said? Yeah. I think it's more and more, it's quite important. For example, for me, like maybe your mother's, it's also like a bank cards and all type of different ID card. So important to forget, right? Too important to forget somewhere. So we really have to remember, and that's why we have a handbag, right? So it's more convenient and no forgetting. It's crazy. It will be very inconvenient and time consuming for you to have all the cards and everything back. It's shouldn't forget anywhere. Okay, so that's purse. Number 13, murder. Also the same. This one can be verb, or it can be a noun. Be a person, murderer. Can be a verb. Yeah, it's a noun or a verb. But the person is murderer. So what is your example, Milo? 13?
He tried to murder a person he hates.
He hated or he hates, right? So I think this one maybe is not. So we just say he tried to murder a person that or he hated, yeah, in the past. All right. Number 14, brilliant. Lily.
That's a brilliant cat. That's a brilliant cat carrying a handbag.
That it can carry a handbag. Okay, very, very cute. Yeah, they also sometimes surprise us. Back to Milo already. Originally. Initially, originally.
I
Tough one.
originally from my family.
I am originally from my parents.
If you're originally from your parents, where are you from now?
Yeah, before it's from parents, so now from who? It's interesting.
You can be originally from a
Conclusion.
place.
Interesting
I'm originally
conclusion.
from Canada.
It's the thing.
Now what? Like at the beginning, right? For example, at the beginning, this room was a bedroom, right? So originally it was a bedroom. My office was a bedroom, but now we switch it and make it like an office. So that is the example originally.
Where you started school.
Mhm. But I'm originally from my parents too. So it means right now no more. Yeah, like a something first. At the beginning it was something else, but now switch to like a room. My example, or like a Mr. Trevor also talk about the story. Maybe in the reading, like a first, where did the potatoes come from, right? Kind of that. So that's in the situation we can use originally. Do you remember? So where was the pepper from? It's here that we already had pepper before. You know, pepper, yeah.
Peppers, yeah. Originally, peppers are from.
Where? Do you remember, Milo, Lily?
And I don't know.
South America.
I don't know and I don't remember.
Okay, so South America. So with that, we can make a sentence like pepper was originally, right? That's what we say in the past, right? Pepper was originally from South
America.
America. Yeah, but now, you know, everywhere, right?
Those popcorn.
Popcorn, actually. Who first created that? Not created, invented. Try that. I don't know.
Chileans.
Chilean.
Yeah.
Chilean.
Chileans or Chileans.
Yeah. So they South America.
South America. Yeah, that's where Ken is from.
Yeah. So we can say that popcorn was originally from Chile, right? Yeah.
Chile and Peru, yeah. Down there.
Okay, Chile, Peru. Maybe just one day that someone just like what is that? By accident.
Usually,
Drop some corn on the file, and then suddenly it popped or something, and then they created that. For sure, it's just majority. I think it's like that because it's not yet, right? They didn't exist yet, so I don't think that they can like invent it, but maybe by accident. Okay, Lily, government.
As a government.
God, just whisper. Someone good there. Or maybe I want to work in the government. Okay. Number 17, Milo. Gang, it's a group, but usually, is it like usually is negative? Right? Kind of for crimes. Yeah, group singular.
He a gangster for a few years ago.
He was a gangster a few years ago. If ago, so you don't use for, okay? He was, so it meant that no more. Finished, completed. He was a gangster a few years ago, so now change. Lily, 18, Ireland. Any plan about Ireland, Lily?
Any plant? A plant?
Because it's a country, right? So when we make an example,
Ireland?
live in. What's your example?
She has lived in Ireland a few years ago.
She has lived in Ireland so for a few years. Okay, because when you use present perfect, so the adverb is for, and we don't use ago, because with ago we use lived and it finished. It means that right now she moved somewhere else. Okay, remember that, Lee? Yeah, so she has lived in Ireland for a few years. Maybe you just want to tell me about the result for a few years. Maybe she already moved, but the thing, if you don't mention about the specific time in the past, so we use present perfect. Okay, 19, criminal. Crime and criminal is a person. Person adjective belong to crime. So it's Milo's turn. A person, yeah. As a noun, criminal is a person who commits crime, right, Milo? And you also can use it as an adjective for sure, like criminal activity, criminal act or offense. But as a noun is a person.
She acts like a criminal.
Criminal, yeah. Also sometimes that's why I think the phonics here is very helpful, because we can see here is if, right? So the long one, the person, criminal, and the other is crime. Commits crime, but he is a criminal. Okay. The last one of this, struggle. Struggle is for
What
Lee.
is she struggling for?
What? Once again.
What is she struggling for?
You tell us. What is she struggling for? You tell us.
What is she struggling for? Very nice one. Yeah, this one I also realized that it has a few different meanings. It can be like we try to find a way, continue doing something, but it also like put effort, right? You put effort. So what is she struggling for? I don't know, but today only 2 girls, and you have been excellent. Did a very good job. You have almost the same points.
Except for criminal.
Criminal. And that's really good. And I think we still have time. Take a break, right? Short break, yeah?
Break for 30 minutes.
No.
Yes, take a break. I'll be up in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, about 10 minutes. And then after that, you will read more about this topic with Mr. Trevor. Okay? Bye from Miss Lei. Bye-bye. See you soon.
Just a little history about some famous outlaws back in the 1800s. And that's that. So amazing job in the vocab challenge. I'm very glad we got a video on that. It was so close. Can't believe someone didn't get. If Mimi Milo would have gotten criminal, we would have had a tie. All right. So you guys have a good weekend. Are you a superhero now?
Maybe not. Maybe no.
Maybe no, maybe yes, maybe not. Your new avatar. No more gorillas? Did you sell the gorillas?
No.
You still have the gorillas, and now you have an anime superhero?
No, it's just an anime.
Just an anime. Is it a character you like to watch from a cartoon or a comic? Is she in a cartoon?
It is
A book.
in the manga.
Manga. So what's her name?
Suzune.
Suzanne. My goodness. I'm gonna have to watch some manga. I hear a lot. Manga or manga? MANGA?
Yeah.
I'm going to have to check that out one of these days. You guys talk about it a lot and I don't know anything about it. Where is everybody? Summertime. Just crazy. So how is your summer holiday going? Have you been doing anything fun?
I just went to my cousin's home.
Okay, so you spent some time at your cousin's. What did you do down there?
And now I come back home
Where do your cousins live?
in Hải Dương.
Hazung. Okay, so not too far. So how long did you stay there?
About 3 days.
3 days. Okay, so you had fun?
Yep. I played video games with my cousins and swim in the pool with her too.
Video games and swimming.
Yeah.
Well, at least you got some physical activities done. That's good. It's got to be good. Good. So what did you do today?
I played games and learned English.
You studied English earlier today too?
Yeah.
Do you go to a center too to study grammar and different things? Or do you just study at home?
No, not today.
So where do you go to? Which center do you go to? AZ?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that close to your house? Do you live?
Yeah, it's close to my house.
Okay. I saw a picture of Lanang on. I know she's at Ames now. I think because she was at an Ames party. AMES, Ames. I think that's what they call it. But she's got a big belly now. She's gonna have a baby. Did you know she was gonna have a baby?
I don't know.
You don't have her Facebook?
No, I don't have my Facebook.
Okay, yeah, she has a big belly now. She's gonna have a baby soon. How's little Mimi Milo? Blue-eyed Mimi Milo. Uh-oh. We have technical difficulties. She can't unmute. And I think she's in the shower. She's got a shower curtain next to her head. Uh-oh. And she got blue alien eyes. And half her hair is gone. Oh my God, something crazy is going on over there at her house. And maybe she's having an earthquake. I mean, the camera's moving everywhere and bouncing around everywhere. Is there an earthquake going on in Kamfar or what?
No.
No. Maybe just in her house. Earthquake in only her house. Hello, Mimi Milo. Nope, still no hello. Maybe she can't hear us.
I got in trouble.
Nope, there she's back. We thought maybe there was an earthquake there. Everything keeps shaking.
I don't have a gas, so it's shaking. I have to put my computer in the legs.
It's sinking. What's sinking? Your house?
Nope. What?
Can you hear us okay?
Oh, it's okay.
So why is your camera moving so much?
I put my laptop on my legs.
Oh, you have a laptop and it's on your legs. What if your
I
legs?
don't have a desk.
You don't have a desk either? Holy meatballs.
I'm in my hometown.
Put on the bed.
You're in your hometown. Okay. You're not home. Like I said, everybody's on holidays somewhere. Okay. That's why it looks like she's in the shower with the shower curtain next to her head. Are you hiding in the bathroom?
No, it's a bedroom.
Oh, it's a bedroom. Okay. All right. No word from Don. Oh, we got some chats. What's the chat going on here? I can't turn mic on. My bro crying. There, don't have desk for me. Here, they don't have a desk for me. Tell them to get out of the living room and you take the living room.
Or you can put the computer on the bed and sit on the floor.
Yeah, just take the pillows and make a nice little cushion and you can sit on the floor. Donnie is on the way. So he must be coming back from vacation. Well, we're not going to wait for Donnie. We're just going to start our vocab challenge. Oh, yeah, but look, as I say it, look who pops his head in the waiting room. Today we got a really interesting topic. Cyber crimes. All kinds of different things that have happened on the internet. Very interesting reading. A lot of reading too. We have like 1, 2, 3, 4 big paragraphs. Good. Johnny!
Oh no, my book is black again.
Your book is what?
Black.
Black? Can you read your book or is it a bad? Oh my God. I hope you didn't pay for that.
Hello.
How's Donnie?
I'm fine.
Donnie's fine. He should be like a cartoon character of some evil wizard in a cartoon or something.
No, not like that.
You don't like that?
Yes.
I see. So you're on your way. You were on your way from where? Where were you? Loteria?
Oh, from on the way from Australia.
Ah, you just got back from Australia.
Yes.
I don't believe you. Nobody believes you. Lily don't believe you. Milo don't believe you. I don't believe you. Miss Lay don't believe you. Newway don't believe you. Nobody believes you.
Of course. No one believes. Me too. I'm the believe myself.
Ah, all right. We're just about ready to start our vocab challenge. So far, me, Milo won week 1 and Lily won week 2. So if you win today, we'll have a 3-way tie. And let's get started. Cybercrime. It's going to be interesting reading after the break. Woohoo! Are you good with computers, Donnie? Are you a hacker?
No.
No? Mimi Milo, are you a hacker?
I'm good at computer, but I'm not a hacker.
Good with computers, but not a hacker. Lily, are you good with computers? Can you do programming and coding?
I can.
You can. That's good. You guys should all learn how to do programming and coding. Very, very important for the future. Kind of like learning how to read and write 100 years ago. Very important. I wish I had taken more computer courses when I was younger, for sure. All right. So our first word is going to be
Break.
It's like break, but actually, I actually would say that to harm or spoil something. I'll explain in a minute why the big picture is probably not the right picture, but the two small ones are correct. What's that, Donnie? Fix. Well, that's kind of the key here, because usually often when something has been broken, especially if something's been destroyed, then you can't fix it anymore. You need to just build a new one, or you need to buy a new one, right? But often things we say break, but another word, but usually it means we can fix it. Like this guy has got some injuries, some has been caused, but chances are he's going to recover, he's going to heal. And the phone, well, as you see, he's sitting there and taking parts, replacing things. So he's probably fixing it and making a new one. But the wall's a little bit different here. So it's another word for break. But something that, well, destroy usually means completely finished. You cannot fix it anymore. So not quite that drastic. Maybe your hair and then you have to buy some special shampoo to fix it. Or maybe you had some to your car, but you bring it to the shop to fix it.
What wrong?
Problems? Well, Do these look, well, some of these are problems, especially for the guy in the stretcher. He's got a problem. He looks in pretty rough shape. Stuck under the debris from an earthquake or bombing or something. Who knows? You don't look too happy. It almost looks really real, doesn't it? Even the jackets in the fire department, it really looks real. Smoke everywhere. No, it starts with a D.
D.
Yeah.
Debit.
What is it, Malo?
Debit.
Debit?
I don't know how to speak that.
Wow, you have to say it. I can't say it for you. How do you spell it?
D-E-D-E-B-I-T.
G-E-K-K-E-I-T? No, it's D-A. This word is D-A. You know this word. You have
Damage?
caused, yeah, damage. Damage. Yeah, I kind of got to say sorry about the pictures because clearly this house is being demolished. I wouldn't say they're renovating because it looks like all the walls are all destroyed and he's breaking it down. I mean, maybe they're making a new wall. Maybe they are renovating. And that's a lot of bricks and a lot of houses to be breaking with a sledgehammer. I would think if they wanted to demolish, completely destroy the house, they would probably use a tractor or a wrecking ball and break all this stuff. So I'm not really sure what's going on in that picture. But sometimes you drop your phone and you damage it, right? It's kind of broken, but it's not broken that you can't use it again. It's just damaged, so you can still fix it, right? So that's why I said earlier, somebody could try to damage your reputation and spread rumors or something. He's got a funny name. He must be Russian. Was. Or Polish. I don't know. That's an unusual name. W-A-Z. Was.
Damage.
Or maybe that's the country. Damage is the word we were looking for. That took a while. All right. So that's going to put Lily on the early lead. Last week was really tight. Every word except one was guessed right down to the second last word, 10-9. Not good.
Outlaw. Outlaw.
Well, outlaw is a person wanted by the authorities, or like an old cowboy or something. And all of these people could be outlaws if they're wanted by the law. They could be wanted by the authorities, the police. But this is about, it's not about crime. It's about against the law, not allowed by law. What do you call something like that? Owning a gun is, selling drugs is.
Outlaw.
What is it?
Outlaw.
Outlaw. No, it's not outlaw. Outlaw is a person. Mimi?
Criminal.
Criminal is the person. Right? There's some things that the law says you cannot do. It is against the law to steal a car. Good job, Google. What is it?
Illegal.
Illegal. It's not illegal. It's
Illegal.
illegal. Illegal. Yeah. So the opposite, like if you have a driver's license, it's legal to drive a car. It's legal to drive the electric motorcycles without a license. It's illegal to steal motorcycles, right? Against the law, illegal. If it's permittable, if you're allowed to do it, then it is legal. You just take that little prefix off. Yeah. Illegal, Donnie.
Illegal.
Yeah. It is illegal to shoot your neighbor. Illegal.
Illegal.
Lily, it is illegal to have gorillas as a pet.
It is illegal to have a gorilla as a
as a pet or for a pet. Mimi Milo, it is illegal to kidnap someone.
Yes.
It is illegal to kidnap someone.
That
It's illegal to
Kidnap.
kidnap someone.
Yeah. Do you know what kidnap means?
I don't know.
Lily, you know?
yes.
Yeah. Milo, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Who's going to tell Donnie what kidnap means?
Catch a frog.
What? What would happen if you were kidnapped?
I don't know. What is that mean?
What happens to you, Lily, if you're kidnapped or if someone is kidnapped? What happens?
I don't know.
You don't know. You just don't want to say it. Donnie,
How to speak it in Vietnam?
well, that's why we're in English class. So, Donnie, kidnap is when someone steals a person.
Oh,
So, someone kidnaps you and says, tells your parents, we want 10 billion
Money.
dong,
oh,
or we don't give you Donnie back. You have been kidnapped.
I have more than 1 billion dong.
Yeah, kidnapped. Someone to abduct, they call it, to abduct you. Someone to steal stealing a person is kidnapping. Abduction is what they call it, not stealing. Kidnap. All right. 1-1 tie. Next one. This is like, oh my God.
Surprise. Amazing. Amazing.
It starts with A, but it's not amazing.
Oh my God.
Remember these words? Obi-Wan Kenobi?
Incredible.
Incredible. Starts with an A.
Texas.
Texas. No, it's not Texas, and it's not Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Amaze.
Amaze is what amaze and amazing. That's what Donnie already said. I said it starts with an A, but it's not A. A-S.
ABCDE.
What?
ABCDE.
A-B-C-D-F? What? I'm going to start calling you Shakespeare. You're like making up your own language.
No.
A-S.
T.
Astonished.
Astonished.
Oh,
Amaze.
Hey, little brother, Mimi Milo.
Yeah.
Can he say astonished?
No, he say no. I'm not gonna say that.
2 points for Mimi Milo. Astonished, yeah, in amazement, very surprised, like, oh my God.
amazing.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Donnie, astonished.
Astonished.
Nished.
Missed.
Yeah. Lily, astonished.
Astonished.
Yeah.
Enormous.
Absolutely. Enormous ships, enormous trees, enormous buildings, enormous. Much big. Very, very large quantity or extent. Yeah, these ships are just, some of them are just unbelievably huge. Enormous, Donnie.
Enormous.
Enormous. A stretch on nor. Enormous.
Enormous.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hello. Enormous.
Enormous.
Who do we call these cards? Donnie, you haven't got a point yet. 2 for Mimi, 2 for Milo. Lily and Milo.
And you have a point again.
Mini, Mimi, Millie, little Mimi, Lily, Milo.
Debit.
Yeah. They call them debit cards. Take money out of a financial account or a record of money taken. Debit deposit is to put money in, and then to take money is a debit. Debit. I think that's right. Debit. Yeah, debit card to take money. Debit to take the money out. Now these cards are not. Is that word in here? Oh no, I'm not going to say it. These ones you have to have the money in the bank in order to use it. So this is like when you go to the ATM machine and you take money out. The money comes out of your account, your bank account. Yeah. But you could also use debit cards to pay bills and restaurants and shop with them and do groceries, all kinds of stuff. Yeah. Debit.
Debit.
Yeah, my debit card doesn't work anymore. My Canada. Oh my God, look at this. We have a kidnapping right there. See?
You.
Well, I don't see anybody dying. Do you see anybody dying?
No.
Well, then how can you say kill? But I see someone being kidnapped. I see someone being robbed. I see someone attacking someone, maybe. It looks like there's blood on the knife. Oh, yeah, there is blood. So what are these? These actions are?
Trying to kill somebody.
It's called attempted murder if you're trying to kill someone. Commit? Commit what? What are they committing? Committing we need to arrest him. He has committed what? LA. Committed a what? Kidnapping, murder, robbing. They are all stealing. What are they? All of them. All those illegal things.
Commitment.
Commitment. Commit a commitment. Commit a commitment is like to get married.
Getting.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Commit is part of it, but that's not the key word I'm looking for. When you break the law, you have committed what? What is it you've done? It could be any of them. It could be stealing something, breaking into something, hurting someone, kidnapping someone. It is a crime to commit a crime.
Oh.
Commit a crime. That's what you're supposed to say. Anything you do that is illegal is considered a crime. And to do it is to commit it. Commit a crime. He committed a crime. She committed a crime. Yeah. Try that, Mimi Milo. Commit a crime.
Commit a crime.
Yeah. Donnie, have you ever committed a crime?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Did you ever steal anybody's cookies?
What?
Did you ever steal Trevette's cookies?
No.
You sure? That's not what Trevette said.
Trevor law. No.
Because I know Lily's committed a crime. She stole the gorilla's bananas. And that's a crime. Because they're not yours. They're the gorillas. Yeah, a crime. Because it looks like I'll be teaching you again, huh, Donnie? Did your mom tell you?
No.
Your mom didn't tell you I'm going to be teaching at your school?
Oh, I know that. Mom will teach.
I'm going to share some classes with your mom at your school. So I think 3 classes is what Miss Lay and your mom talked about. So it's either going to be Thursday morning or Friday morning, I think. How many people in your class at your mom's school? How many people in your class at your mom's school?
I don't know.
You don't know how many? 6?
Oh, is about 10 or no?
Oh, that many? Like 10 of you? Oh my God, that's going to be hard to
I
do
guess.
vocab with you guys. I hope they're not too big. Hard to do the vocab.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know when. Your mom is supposed to tell us when we're going to run a test with the microphones and the cameras to see if we can make this work. But yeah, it's supposed to start soon. I think probably next week. We should be testing soon. Okay. All right. To commit a crime. The next one is another. It's committing a crime as well. Now, it could be serious, but it could also be a minor crime. Depends how bad you do it. Now, if you set fire to a bus, that's pretty serious. If you're painting graffiti on the wall, it's petty crime. You break someone's window, it's not, you're not going to go to jail, but you're going to get some serious fines and you're going to have to pay for everything for sure. So it's different. A person who intentionally damages property belonging to other people. So it's a different kind of crime. There's a name for this one. Remember, like there's murder, there's kidnapping when you steal somebody, when you kill somebody, when you steal something from someone, their wallet could be like robbery or mugging. If you rob a store, that's robbery. If you rob a store or someone with a weapon, then it's armed robbery. If you steal a car, it's grand theft auto. So what do you call the crime of damaging other people's property? Someone's car, maybe the city walls, maybe the public bus. What do you call that crime?
Vandal.
Vandalism. Vandal. Vandal, yeah. All right. Lily takes a 2-point lead. 4-2.
I'll get back the cost. Maybe.
So the person is called a vandal. And it can be a versal, right? Vandalizing, vandalized. The building was vandalized. Vandalization? Is it? I don't even know. Is that a word? Vandalization? I'm not sure. Let me check. Let me check. It says here, it's just a noun. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, because person, vandal. Well, let's see. I'm curious. So is it you committed vandal? What would we say there? I don't hear. In the US, you see a lot of graffiti and people vandalizing things, but Canada, not so much. No, it's still the picture. I'm checking Google real quick to see if vandalization is a word, but for some reason, I don't think so. Vandalization.
Vandalization.
No, it's not a word because it's not coming up anywhere. Vandalization. Oh yeah. To destroy or damage property. To destroy, damage property on purpose. Vandalize. Well, that's the transitive verb. Is vandalization a word? Now, the act of deliberately destroying and damaging private or public property. We have to stop vandalization on farms. Okay, so it is a word. There we go. Okay, next. So usually something you have with your friends. Oh, not playing. What's going on here? Is this going to be my freezing slide? Yep. Sometimes it seems like when I open up the monitor, so I have 3 different monitors. I can put YouTube here and I can put chat over here and I can put the videos here. Then usually that seems to be when the video freezes. Oh, there we go. There we go. Got it. No, you're not.
Eating ice cream.
What, Donnie?
Eating ice cream.
Oh yeah, that's the vocab. Eating ice cream. Not. Earthquakes are so in Japan that people often don't even pay attention to them. They're so what?
What?
They have much in. They like their handphones. They like the ice creams. They like the style. They have so much in. Share the same interests, experiences, other characteristics with someone or something. We call that. You know, usually you have a lot in with your friends. Common, yeah. If you didn't have a lot in common with your friends, it probably wouldn't have anything to do. If you don't like the same music or the same games or doing the same things, what are you going to do with your friends? Oh, I want to go to the park. No, I want to play video games. So I don't like playing video games. So I don't like going to the park. Pretty hard to nothing in common, right? You hear that sometimes when people have relationships and they break up or they split up, and then a common excuse sometimes common would be more than sometimes. You often hear that someone will say, we just don't have much in common. We just don't get along that well. So we broke up or we split up.
Mm-hmm.
Common. That's why they say using common sense. Ha! Detective Donnie.
I will need Google. Need Google. Wait.
What? Donnie, you're mumbling and I don't even see your face. All I see is the sun outside.
Yeah.
Yep. That's right. We got Sunny Donnie, Bluey Dewey, Mimi Milo, and Bright Lily. Crime reports in newspapers often encourage crimes. Oh, yeah. All right. So the boy is pretending to be an agent or a detective or something. It's kind of like mimic, kind of like copy. So, right, the two clowns are doing the same thing. Copycat. That's right.
Oh, why I don't think so.
Copycat.
Copy. Cat.
When you copy what someone else is doing, you are a copycat. We live in a copycat world.
What?
It's true.
What?
What?
It's why copycat work.
We live in a copycat world because anything that works or anything that is successful, many people duplicate it. For example, when we opened up a language center in Van Duyn, 3 language centers opened up that year. Once they saw how busy we were, it's like, we better open up a language center. So they copied. When I started selling pizza in Comfa, I was the first. 3 other restaurants opened up within a year selling pizza. Right? When people started making money on YouTube, people copied and started opening up channels on YouTube. Just about everything in life, if it comes out and it gets popular or a certain way of doing something, then it gets copied. Other people do it too. And that's why it is often said around the world that we live in a copycat world.
Oh.
Because people are always following people and copying people. Copycat world. Yeah. Now you know. All right. Now, a minute ago, we talked about debit cards, but this is different. This is when you can get money, but you don't have any money. What do you call that? You have to pay it back every month for the next year or 2 years or something like that. Often people will buy a house, but they don't have all the money. They have a deposit, a percentage of the value, but they go to the bank and the bank lends them the rest of the money, but you have to pay back with interest. It's the same as this Visa.
For money.
What money?
No. Not card. No.
Just like this card. This is not a debit card. This is a Visa card. A Visa card, a MasterCard, American Express, I think Discovery. There's a few other ones. These cards, you don't actually have the money in any account. It's the bank saying you can use this money and you just pay the bank back later. What is that?
Credit card.
Yeah, it's called credit. Credit. Now, the way credit usually works, and it's different in every country. They have different kinds of credit systems. I'm not really sure how it works in Vietnam, because of course I'm not Vietnamese, so I don't really, other than having just a basic bank account with a debit card, I don't really know how it works here. It's different in every country, but usually it kind of follows the same rules. So for example, in Canada, I have a credit card and I have X number of thousands of dollars that the credit card is valued at. So it means I can use that money anytime I want, but every month I have to pay it off with interest. So the bank makes money by me basically borrowing money, getting money on credit when I don't actually have it. Now, it's the same thing with a mortgage. A mortgage is when you want to buy a house. Let's say the house is $100,000, but they require that you put 10% down. So you have to put $10,000 down as a deposit for the house. So you still have to pay $90,000. So that's when you can go to the bank and apply for a mortgage. And if your credit rating or rank is good, and usually it's based on as long as you make 3 times what the payment is, then usually you get approved. And then the bank will say, okay, we'll give you a mortgage. You sign here and you'll pay us back 5% extra every month. And you have to pay us back $90,000 over the next 10 years or 15 years. So this is your payment every month. Here's the money to buy your house. And then you own the house, but you have to finish paying it off through the bank. That's credit. Credit. Or sometimes you might even notice a store. Maybe you know the store, like there's a store close to here where often I'll stop there and I'll pick up some snacks and different things, but I don't have any money on me. They just write it down in their book. And then when Miss Lay goes there on the weekends, she just pays them everything I take. So it's kind of another form of credit. Yeah, credit. But you got to be careful with getting credit because you always got to pay back more. And remember, if you don't have the money to buy it in the first place, it's not easy to pay it back later. It's not like money's going to fall out of the tree. So be very careful with credit. Many people get in a lot of trouble and even lose their houses and break up families because of credit, owing too much money and having too much interest to pay back. It's better to save the money and buy it cash, not credit. But you'll learn that. Ooh.
Yes.
Something strange or not known that has not yet been explained. What is it, Donnie?
No.
What?
Misty.
I think you got it. Try to say it again.
Misty.
Mystery.
Yeah, this is interest 20, not 30. So I'm going to give this point to Donnie. Mystery, not mystery.
Okay.
Well, that's kind of funny. I've heard both. Mystery. This is a mystery. Mystery. And I've also heard the shorter form, like I think Lily just said it, mystery. Who is the mystery person? I've heard both. Mystery and mystery. But here the phonics say mystery.
Mystery.
Yeah. But again, just like temperature.
Temperature.
Yeah, comfortable, comfortable. Chocolate, chocolate. Mystery, mystery.
Mystery.
I'm sure it's accepted. All right, Donnie's finally on the board. 7-2-1. Holy macaroni, you two better get cracking if you want to catch Lily today. Sheesh. And we've already crossed the halfway point. Uh-oh. Yeah, so you can say mystery or mystery. I'm sure both are okay. Yeah. It's a mystery whose gun this is. He's a mystery man. The mystery chest. I wonder what's in it. Rocks. All right, so we talked about debit cards. We talked about credit cards, right? They're a little bit different. Debit cards, you have to have the money. Credit card, you don't have to have the money now. You just have to pay back a little bit every month. But what is it that we do want when we go to the bank? What do we open in a bank? What do people have at the bank? A bank what? You go in the bank, you say, I want to open a bank what? And put money in it. And then once you open this, then they give you a debit card so you can take money out of it. What is it your mom and dad have at a bank? Account, exactly. It's called a bank account. You open a bank account and then you can deposit your checks and cash checks and have your money transferred there. And then you can just do it online, or you can use your debit card to go get cash. Or you can just go into the bank and fill out a paper and say, I want to take $1 million dong. And then they give you the cash and you put it in your pocket. Because that's where you save your money. Yeah. Bank account. Milo, are you still playing?
Having trouble.
You're having trouble? Is Donnie bothering you again?
No.
No, not
There's a
Donnie.
lot of noise here.
A lot of noise. Tell everybody to be quiet.
I can't.
I know, I'm teasing you. Pretty hard to tell your parents and your grandparents, hey, be quiet over there. I'm studying. Little difficult. Bank account. Something you'll probably open yourself someday. Okay. All right. This is a crime. This is illegal. And this is when you maybe sign someone else's names and it's not really you, but you pretend to be somebody else. You steal and manipulate and cheat people out of money or lie on your taxes. You say you earn this much, but really you earn that much to try to pay less money in taxes. This is an illegal crime. The crime of getting money by deceiving people. Maybe you find a check that's made out to Kang Fat Huynh, and you decide, you sign Kang Fat Huynh. And you bring it to the bank and you take the money, even though you're not Kang Fat Huynh. That is what? What do you call that crime? It's also when you pretend to be someone you're not. That's illegal too. If you try to be Trevor Dollemont, that's a crime.
Fraud?
Fraud. That's exactly what the crime is. It's called fraud. The crime of fraud.
Machine?
Yeah. That you, Lily?
Yeah.
Oh my God, you're on fire today. You're so hot. My hand is hot. You're heating up the machine. 10 points already. Holy shish kebab. Come on, Mimi. Come on, Donnie. What is this? It's 10-2-1. Donnie, are you awake?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Where's your face? I don't see your face. That's it. No face, I delete.
Face. Face your face.
I don't see your face.
Face.
Mimi, come on. You got to get some words here. Machine. Coffee machine, laundry machine, or washing machine would be for dishes. A robot is a machine. Cars are machines. Anything mechanical is a machine. Yeah. Even your watch is a machine. Even your hand phone. Whoa, is gonna damage it. Even your hand phone is a machine. Your computer is a machine. I don't see your face, Donnie. I'm gonna delete you. I'm tired of teaching foreheads. Oh, look at the pizza. Oh, yummy, yummy, yummy. Oh, I want that. Gimme that pizza. With the pepperoni and the ham. Oh, mamma mia. Whew. And the black olives. What? It's another word for happy, feeling and showing great pleasure. He was to come up with a new idea for the project. She was to see the stunning scenery. So beautiful. So pleasant. Such pleasure. Trevor was extremely to see that pizza. What?
You like it?
Delighted is right. 11 points for Lily. Holy shish kebab. Holy moly macaroni. Delighted.
My boss so cool.
What? Is that your little brother singing a song?
No, what did he sing?
I don't know. It was Vietnamese. You can have the field. You can have the scenery. You can have the idea. Just give me that pizza. Mm-hmm. With the black olives on it, too. Oh, yeah. But that looks so good. Oh, they look good. I'm just going to stay here for 5 minutes just to dream a little bit and stare at the pizza. Oh. Okay, let's go to the next one. Who are you? Who is that? Oh, it's Donnie.
No.
That Donnie. I'm sure it's Donnie.
No.
Maybe it's Lily. Lily's good with computers. She's a hacker.
No. But I'm not a hacker.
When you open up an email, you have to put in your email address and a password so that they know who you are. What is it they want to know? And what is it they try to get from you? The criminals on the internet, right? The fraudulent acquisition. Acquisition means to take away, to take. And use of a person's private identifying information. What is that crime? When they scam you or a hacker.
Identify.
Yeah. It's called identity theft. That is the crime online when people steal your personal information, identifying information. I think I just got hacked on my laptop too, because my laptop yesterday, I reset it for updates, and then a screen popped up and said Google. It said it was Microsoft, which of course they all say they're Microsoft or something like that, asking for my email and my password. So I have a feeling that was a little suspicious. Yeah. It's called identity theft. That's what they call it when someone steals your identification. Because now, see, that's what they can do, right? This happens a lot. We're going to read about this. That's why this is in the reading. So someone will contact you on the internet. For example, there are stories very simple. Well, this happened in Jakarta when I was there. I was at a school. I was working at a school, and they collected the name and address and phone number and everything of the parents who wanted to win a trip for their student to go to Singapore for 2 weeks in the summer, like an immersion program. But after the competition, the box of name, address, phone numbers, all this stuff disappeared. Nobody knew where it went. And then about a month later, all these parents came in saying, "Where's my new car? I already sent you the tax money and transport money." What? What are you talking about? So what happened was someone used the parents' names and contacts and everything and told them, sent them a flyer or something saying, "You just won a brand new Jazz Honda car. So the car is yours. Here's the plates and the insurance number and everything. All you have to do is just pay the tax on the car and the transport fee, because the car, I think, was Singapore or something like that, and we'll deliver the car to your house." And stupid, many parents thought, "Oh, wow, this is wonderful." So they paid the few $100s or whatever it was to that person, and no car ever came to the house. They got scammed. So that happens. It happens a lot. A lot of people I know another person who, well, I know a couple of people who got scammed, and I've heard a lot of stories. I had a guy contact me through my email. Don't know how he got my email. This was about 5 or 6 years ago. And it was in Africa. Actually, I can tell you the country right now. But I tricked him. All right, here we go. I'm going to share this screen because this is Google, so I probably won't get in trouble, and tell you a true story that happened to me. But I did not get tricked. No. But this is a true story. All right, here's Africa. Yeah, you got this on the screen? I was working at
Google
Newway.
Map.
I was working Newway. Yeah, Google Map. I was working Newway Kamfa in Newway in Kamfa, and someone from Cameroon, this country here.
Oh,
Yeah, someone from Cameroon emailed me and said, "Mr. Trevor Dollemont knew my name, knew everything." Douala. That's where he was. He was in Douala. And he said, "Mr. Dollemont, we have found a distant relative of yours, and he left you some money." And I said, "Really? One of my relatives in Africa? Wow, that's funny." And he said, "Yeah, no, it's amazing. But he specifically said, if I die, in his will, to give you his fortune, his money." He said he had like a few $100,000 or something. And then the guy said to me, he says, "All you need to do is pay for the shipping and handling for the safe transfer of your money, and the money will be sent to you in Canada." I said, "Really? Wow, that's amazing. I thank you so much." He said, "Oh, you're welcome. Just give us your bank account number so we can do a bank transfer." He wanted some money from me. I said, "I got a better idea. I've got some friends over here in Nigeria. They live in Lagos. How about you give me your address and I'll have my friends go to your office and pick up the money?" And then he went, click. And I never heard from him again.
Oh, it's like
Never heard from the guy again. Never. So it was a scam. Hey, he was a scam. He was lying to me. He was trying to scam me and get money out of me.
it's blink.
Soon as I said, "Oh, I got some friends in Lagos. Just give me your address and my friends will come get the money from you and we'll give you a bonus." Click. Gone.
It's blink.
Never heard from him again.
You have run from Lagos?
No, I lied.
Oh,
But I knew he was lying because I don't have any relatives in Africa. So I knew he was lying. I knew it was a scam. So I just wanted to have fun with him. So I made him scared, telling him I had friends there in Africa that would come visit him. Yeah. I thought it was funny. All right. Identity theft. Oh, he don't look too happy. Slightly angry. Oh, what a pity. Oh, what's he angry about, I wonder? So, like I said, not angry, but slightly. Like something is not going well. If someone is really bothering you, what are they doing? And I don't even like the definition as slightly angry, because slightly angry means that you are a little bit angry. But I would say this is more like someone is bothering you. It could even be like a little brother or sister or something is bothering you. Maybe you're trying to do something on the internet and you can't do it. So it's very frustrating.
Ignore.
Ignore, kind of, but ignore is like the phone is ringing, but you won't answer it. Someone's talking to you and you don't listen. That's ignoring. This is someone is talking to you, or maybe it's even the bank trying to call you, or someone wanting money, someone bugging you. They are you. Often with little brothers and little sisters, sometimes they won't leave you alone. But you're muted. I can't hear anybody.
Hybrid.
What?
I don't know how to say this. Hybrid.
Temper?
No.
Type it in the box.
Annoy.
Mimi?
Annoy.
Annoy. Yeah. Did you say that, Mimi?
Yeah.
Who said annoy?
Me.
Yeah. You, not you, Donnie.
I'm say first.
You,
What was that?
it wasn't you. It was Mimi Milo. Donnie, I have to delete you again. All I see is the forehead.
Yeah.
What is with you and the foreheads? Why are you always sleeping in my class?
No, I'm not sleeping.
Annoyed.
Ignore.
Yeah, annoyed with this program, annoyed with that person. Ooh.
Okay.
Necessary.
Necessary?
Important.
Well, necessary is you can't live without it. Now, it's necessary to have
Important.
it's like necessary, but it's not as what is it? Not as important.
Lecithin.
Advertising.
Advertising? No. It's really a fine line between necessary and essential. That's the word I'm looking for.
Oh.
Now, I'm not even going to bother try to explain it. I'm going to read it to you. Essential versus necessary. Okay, so before I read it, I'm just going to say, basically, essential is something you need to have it in order to accomplish something you want to do. Like if you want to win the football game, you need to have a football goaltender, a goalkeeper, right? But it's not life-threatening. Like it is necessary to eat and drink or you die, right? So some things are more... It's almost like want and need, but let's see what they say here for necessary and okay.
Essential.
Okay, yeah, and they're a bit tough to say. Necessary.
Necessary.
Necessary. Necessary. But this one is essential. Like social, essential. Say that one, Donnie? Essential.
Essential.
Yeah. Mimi, essential.
Essential.
Lily? Essential.
Essential.
Essential. Okay. So, yes, a little bit different. Necessary and essential are used to show, so they're very similar, are used to show an indispensable thing or point towards a thing which is an absolute must. So both of them are extremely important. Like I said, even for football, you're not going to win if you don't have a goalkeeper, right? You're not going to write a letter if you don't have a pen. Doesn't matter how hard you try. If you don't have a pen, you're not going to write the letter. But you won't die. Okay, so essential refers to things which one cannot do. Okay, so see again, you can't do it without something essential, right? Doesn't mean you're going to die. Where necessary refers to things which cannot be avoided. So you cannot avoid these things. It is necessary.
Necessary.
No, I got that wrong. Necessary refers to things which cannot be avoided but can be done without. Okay, I got that wrong. See, that's why I have to read it. I got it wrong. It's the other way around. It's the other way around. I'm sorry. Necessary. It is necessary to have a pen to write a letter. It is necessary to have a football to play football. It is necessary to have a bathing suit to go swimming. No, it's necessary to have a car if you want to drive to Hanoi. Right? You're not going to die. It's not that important. You could walk, but it's necessary if you want to do it right. Essential is the one that is without, cannot be done without. Water is essential. Food is essential. Housing is essential. Air is essential. Money is essential. Those are the things you can't do without. So essential is more important than necessary. Don't forget, because I forgot. So there you go. Don't do like the teacher. I'm 50 years old and I even forgot which one was more important. But they're both so similar. In a sentence, people will just use essential or necessary all the time. But there is a little bit of a difference. Okay. Next. Essential. Who got that? Who got that? Anybody? Essential? Who said? Oh, that was Mimi Milo. So that's your fourth point. Okay. All right. 2 more words to go, and then it's Miss Leta.
Criminal.
Yeah, that's right. Mimi Milo again. Oh, Lily, only 1 word left, and you were only 2 words away from trying the record of 13 vocab words. 4 people have done it in interest so far. There has to be a minimum of 3 students in the classroom. And then the first person was Jack in interest 34, I think, at that time. The first time someone got 11, just like you did today. Then he got 13. And then after that, Bacon from interest 40 did it. He got 13. And then Gappy, who's also in that class, he got 13. So 3 people got 13. And then Adam from Indonesia in interest 29 or 28, I think it was. He got 13 in one class. He got 12, 13, and 12. And so he tied the record. And today you were 2 words away from getting 13 as well, to be only the 5th person to ever get 13 in one vocab lesson. But this is a good class to try to break the record because there's only 3 of you in this class. So you have a good chance. Okay, so next time. So the word was criminal. That's right. If he did the crime, now he is a criminal. Right? He stole the car. He's dragging a dead body away. He's in jail because he was convicted. So those are criminals. Yeah. All right. Last word of the day. We just talked about it. In order to have
Necessary.
necessary, that's correct. Yeah. Yes. There we go. Donnie, I was going to write it down a minute ago, but then I noticed that it was here, so I didn't bother. And that C is going to be like an S, right? Look at the phonics. Necessary. Necessary. Donnie? Necessary.
Necessary.
Right. But the stress is at the beginning. If you put the stress in the wrong place, it's like saying Africa. No, it's Africa. Right? Sometimes it changes it. Africa. This one too. See that little, what do you call that? Little stress mark. It's not a comma. It's not a, what is it? Miss Lay, you know, what do we call that thing?
I also just call strat mark.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a name for it. That little mark here, it tells you where where the high part, the stress is going to be on that word. So you always got to start high with this word. Necessary. And then the rest is low tone. Necessary.
Necessary.
Not necessary. Necessary. Johnny. Don't you walk away from me, man. I tell you, I said that one is not necessary.
What? The turn of the line. I'm the turn of the line.
Necessary. Donnie.
Necessary. Necessary.
There's no such thing as necessary. There's a necessary.
And necessary. Necessary.
Necessary.
You look at the phonics, you see ne, right? So sorry.
Necessary. Necessary.
Necessary.
And the N. It's N.
I'm gonna tattoo an N right on your nose.
Necessary.
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 Oh, necessary. Necessary. Just look at the phonics. You learned that.
Lily, it is necessary to teach Donnie necessary.
Yeah. So he wouldn't take that, for example. So Lily is the winner. Yes, I heard.
Oh, huge. 12 points. She almost tied the record. Almost.
12. She got 12.
Yeah.
So see, we always have to try harder. Everybody does.
So Donnie first. It is necessary that Donnie starts first. It is essential that Mimi Milo goes third. And it is a fact that Lily will go last.
Okay. Not many of you guys, and I think we have a special situation today. So Miss Lay cannot give you the break time before the sentence. So we just do it right now.
You got your own, or what's going on here?
By the way, Donnie, congratulations. So you got but you passed the entrance exam to Kamphang High School.
Yes, thank you.
You cheated. You cheated.
No, I'm not
No
cheating.
chance, right?
You cheated. I don't believe it.
No chance.
We can teach it. We can't.
Cannot. But that's good. Good start. So now you obviously in high school.
Yes.
Try harder.
Oh, poor teachers.
What?
Nothing.
That's good. All right. So we already talked about order. So Donnie first.
Me first?
You first. We don't have
First, second, and third.
But Lily was with the winner.
No, we don't have that rule yet. So Lily can relax a little bit.
Oh,
Whoever
Lily first?
goes first.
Yeah, you first, and after that is Milo. And
Damage.
Lily.
Okay.
Damage.
So,
It can be a verb. It can be a
so criminal damage the police.
what?
Criminal damage the policer. What? I think you got some damage between your ears. Remember, damage usually is something we can fix. Something gets damaged, but usually damage is minor. You hurt my feelings. You damaged me. All right. Try again. Think.
You can think about maybe natural disaster or something, right? because can be just like a
Storms.
lightly damaged or badly damaged, right?
Badly damaged.
Yeah, you know, Donnie, you know that we can use adverb, right, to describe, to support for the verb. So how the action was done is done. So we can put adverb there.
Damaged.
Hmm.
Like for example, damage.
You also can think about passive, right? Because someone can do this, but something can be done with this verb. So passive or active?
Passive.
Yeah, passive. So just make a sentence with passive. Tell us the story.
The
Damaged.
police were damaged by. No, I can think as to
Damage. There's a ham
Damage.
spoil something.
But you don't want to say the police, Donnie.
Yeah, it's not
I mean,
living thing, right?
how do you damage the police?
Buildings.
The table was damaged.
Oh, something. Use an object.
Something. Yeah, that's better, Donnie.
The tree, the house, the car.
The tree was damaged.
Damaged. Badly damaged. But
Badly damaged.
the tree really? Is the house or the library or the building? Not really sure about the tree. The tree?
I'm coming to your house now.
No.
But just say the building, right?
The building
It was badly damaged by
was
the storm.
the building was badly damaged by the plane.
Not damaged. Damaged. You know that it ends with J. So it's just
Damaged.
yeah, damaged. Just not
Damaged.
damaged. Damaged by the storm. Okay, that's Milo's turn for illegal. Right, the stress on the second syllable, so illegal. What is illegal for you, you think?
Kidnapping people is
Hello.
illegal.
I think
Kidnapping people is illegal.
nothing. What is after that? I missed that part. Nothing.
There's so much noise.
So much noise. But luckily that we don't really hear the noise, but we have hard time. It's like a little bit broken. So where are you? Not in the house.
In my hometown.
Where is it? Where is it? What province?
I don't want to tell you.
Oh, it's okay. No problem. So yeah, it's not home. So you see, different system, different setup. So what is illegal?
Kidnapping people is illegal.
I think people are illegal. Yeah. Okay. So oh, you mean all of us? We're all illegal?
No? What?
You said that I think people are illegal.
No.
What did
I
you say?
say kidnapping people.
Kidnapping people is illegal. Sure. Kidnapping, stealing, robbing. Yes. You break the laws by doing things like that. All right. Now the winner, Lily, astonished. Very, very more than surprised, right?
We were very astonished to hear this good news.
Brief news. What is that? What was that? Just an example.
It is
Just an example. I thought that you heard some astonishing news. All right. Back to Donnie already. Just three of you here. Yes. Just only Donnie. Big capital Donnie. Enormous.
Enormous.
Yeah, usually I say enormous, but here the phonics enormous. So the important thing is the sweat on no. So it's clearest. Enormous, huge, big, extremely large or big. What's enormous to you? I guess that it can be important too.
He can do the enormous thing.
It can be like that, yes. Simply, or you can say like enormous salary, right? I guess that it can use kind of important. I think so. Yeah, extremely great, right? Great thing or enormous thing. I think so. That's good. We can do it. Milo, debit card. Mr. Trevor already explained to you, right? This one is that a record. First is the record of money taken out of bank account. For example, like your mom, she has the amount of money in the bank account, and then she has a card. And just use the card to buy things. Yeah, so that is debit card.
They don't have a debit card.
Do you have a debit card?
They don't have.
They don't have debit cards yet. Okay. Yeah. This one you have to put money in and you use a card. Okay, the next one here is for Lily. Committed crime.
She has committed crime.
She has committed a crime. Yeah, small or big, maybe everybody does a little bit here and there. Donnie, common.
Yes.
No, not 7. Vandal, a person.
Vandal.
Yeah, it's a person. Remember the videos, like but they draw on the words, city words. They maybe destroy things in the public places. They are vandals.
Vandals.
Vendors, yeah. People, person.
People. The vandal is caught by the police.
Caught. Yeah, caught by the police. But you say the, right? The vandal. I'm sorry, the vandal. It means specific. In my mind, I think about the past event. You tell a story already happened, Donnie. So actually, of course, at this level, I think we have to kind of think a bit about the tenses, right? In English, any sentence, any verb in a sentence or sentences must use in one tense, right? So for this, you use present simple. The vandal is caught by the police. The, I think, is specific, right? So I think we should say was. Donnie, already happened in the past, okay?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so, to be safe.
Easy.
The vandal
Easy.
was caught, yeah, by the police officer or policeman. Or police, a lot of them. Milo, common thing is common. It can be noun or adjective. Please pay a little bit attention to our effort. Okay, our effort to put different part of speech here. For example, this one not just an adjective, but it can be used as a noun, right? So yeah. Do you have a best?
Smartphone is really common.
My
Smartphone is really common.
okay. So common here is like a normal. How do you say? My phone is very common. Yeah, common. Yeah. Okay. The next one here is for Lily. Copycat. A person.
She is a copycat person.
And you can say that, or you just stop at copycat. Copycat is a noun too. She is a copycat. Yeah, a person, someone copycat. You don't have to use person. Just like she is a copycat. Unfortunately, this word is just copycat word. The next one here, back to Donnie already. Credit.
Me, credit.
Yes, you. Only one Donnie in this class.
No,
Not
it's
you,
true, Donnie.
forget.
It's true. The credit card was stolen by he.
You don't have to say that, right? Or her credit card was stolen. Was
By
stolen,
him.
yeah. By him, actually, I have to say it because by her neighbor, right? If a noun there, so we use after by. But for him, we don't have to, because when we use passive voice, we already don't really care, right? Don't pay much attention to the doer. We pay more attention to the thing was done or is done. Okay, so don't have to say by him, but by her neighbor, by her co-worker, something like that. So you give more information, but by him, actually, not much information there. All right, Milo, mystery is not now. What is mystery for you?
Mystery or something's mysterious.
You can use adjective too, Milo, for sure. Mysterious is an adjective.
I can't hear well. My neighbors are singing karaoke near me.
Oh my God! It's just it's lucky that I don't hear them, not hearing them, but I can't hear Milo very clearly. So what is mystery?
He got a mystery sequence.
What's that, Donnie? Your turn to translate. What?
How can you can hear it?
Yeah, now I can hear you, but when you say the sentence, I cannot hear. Just heard.
I can't hear it either.
Yeah, mystery, but I don't
A
hear the
little
full
bit closer
sentence.
to the microphone.
I didn't hear the full sentence. I couldn't hear the full sentence. Yes. You just bring your laptop like I bring my.
Got a mystery sequence.
Mystery friend?
Sequence.
I don't understand.
So you see, if Mr. Trevor said that,
S.
what?
Crystal clear.
Got a mystery sequence.
It's a mystery secret. Mysterious, right? It is a mysterious secret.
Secret or sequence? Holy macaroni, give me Milo.
Who are talking near to you. Okay. Yeah. I understand that. I experienced that. Yeah. So you can say, I think it's mysterious secret. Yeah. Because secrets is the noun. So I think
Mystery.
but mystery secrets, I wonder. Because mystery also the noun and secrets also the noun. I think we should use an adjective to support for the noun. You use secret, right? Yeah, is it right?
It would be a mysterious secret if you said secret.
Yeah, that's what I
Did you
think.
say sequence?
Sequence?
A mysterious sequence of events. Some mysterious things have happened. But I don't know what the full sentence is.
Yeah. Oh, my point is, if you use another noun, I think that you should
Mysterious,
use an
yeah.
adverb. Mysterious. Okay. All right. So we move on here. Bank account is for Lily.
Give me your bank account.
Oh my God.
I'm gun you.
You think that I would do it? Bank account. No, actually, bank account. Okay, it's just the number. So here's my number, and here's my bank, the name of my bank, and transfer the money to me. Okay, I'm okay with that. Donnie, fraud. It's fake. It's cheating.
You are a fraud.
No, not exactly.
You rear. You're not fraud, so you rear.
No, brain.
You
Miss
so
Trevor told me fraud is the exam.
Mr. Trevor taught me about fraud.
Mr. Trevor said that
Said that.
fraud is a big shame. Actually, I don't.
Actually, I'm not, right? Actually, I'm not. This one is a cram. It's not a person, right?
Well, if he's impersonating someone else,
Yeah.
he's
So
a fraud.
both.
He's
Yeah,
a
it can
fake.
be cram or it can be a person. Yeah. So Mr. Trevor said that I was a fraud, but I am not. I was okay. No, not yet. Machine. This one's easy and Milo, you can do it. Not about easy, but you just say clearly and louder so we may hear you. Machine.
This washing machine is broken.
Bad news, right? So we have to wash by our hands. This washing machine was or is broken. So now I can hear you. Lily, delighted. Good feeling.
They were delighted to see him.
Ah, that's nice. So how many certificates and prizes did you get from this school year?
Again, please.
How many certificates or prizes that you got from the school year? Now you are in summer vacation. So for school year of grade 5, how many certificates or prizes you got or did you get?
My neighbors are singing karaoke.
Karaoke and then you cannot hear me. Oh my God. So today is karaoke day. Yeah, I saw that you have a few, not a few, kind of like a lot, prizes, English contests and certificates. So I just asked because I think that your parents for sure were very delighted when you got the prizes, right, from the English contest. Yeah. Okay. Back to Donnie. The forehead. It's another kind of crime, right? Identity theft.
Identity.
Theft, right? They steal people's identity information, and usually just for cheating. Bad thing. Do you think this kind
Stealing
of crime?
personal information.
Personal, yeah.
Miss Lay said that identity theft is same as criminal.
Criminal is person. No, I didn't say that. Don't try to.
Unbelievable.
Another kind of crime, right? Another type of crime. Do you think this type is popular? Is common now?
No, it's not.
No, not for you. I think it's really. I think it's really common. Actually, of course, for parents, adults. I think for some reasons they have your information. They text us all the time, right? This and that, all kind of different kind of crime. Okay, back to Milo, number 17. Annoyed.
I annoyed by my brother.
I am annoyed by my brother. What does he do for you? To you?
Annoying me.
He's annoying you. Yeah, a little bit older and you can get better with each other. Essential. It's Lily. What is essential? That we cannot live.
Money is not essential to happiness.
Okay. All right. Of course, we can say that it's different. You have a different opinion about this, but yeah, essential is something essential means you will need it, I think, to survive, to have basic things to survive. Back to Donnie, number 19, criminal. Yeah, person. Yeah, this one can be person or it can be just related to crime.
Miss Lay said that
No.
Identity is another of criminal.
No is
No.
an adjective too.
Yeah, it's adjective, so you can say that identity theft is criminal. I think you can say that.
Okay.
Yeah, because at that time you use criminal as an adjective. So yes, of course, it's illegal, it's criminal.
Criminal
But
act.
it's also a noun, it's a person. The last one here is for
Big
Milo.
Criminal.
Necessary.
Necessary.
Necessary. That's me.
Sleep is necessary.
Yeah, something is necessary. It is necessary for you to have a quieter room to study with us.
Of course, for sure, and must.
For sure, you have experienced something different. Yeah, so that you will love your bedroom better. But yeah, this summer, something different. Okay, guys, boys and girls, we take a short break here, and after that, you will go back to the reading about a lot of types of crime.
Crimes.
Yeah.
It's necessary to take a break, and we will come back and we will read some essential, important news on cybercrime.
Okay, break time.
Break time.
Break time.
Donnie.
Bye
Bye-bye.
bye.
Okay, that's it, everybody. Well, now it's quiet. Oh no, not Mimi. Lily, did they stop singing? Foreheads, what are you doing?
Hmm?
What are you doing, foreheads?
Birds
What's
keep
doing?
me.
Is it still loud over there, Lily? I don't hear anything.
Yeah.
They're still
But
singing?
Yeah, they singing.
And poor Mimi Milo, everybody's still playing around you, ringing bells.
Yeah. Very annoying.
All right. Okay. Well, you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend. None of you are in reading classes, so I won't see you again until next Saturday. So have a good weekend, everybody, and we'll see you next week.
Good night, everybody.
Bye. See you again.
Bye. See
Yeah, well, I
you.
might see you
Bye.
this week, Donnie, but I don't know.